luck for the win, baby! Hey guys, it's Flota. Welcome back to another amazing, epic stream. But anyway, just wanted to show you my amazing video again, which apparently has 8K likes. Thank you all so much for liking it, by the way. Holy crap, I was literally not expecting that at all when I uploaded that. I just thought of that and I was like, hey. But anyway, how are y'all doing today? Happy Floater Friday. I decided to start a little earlier because, I don't know, I'm feeling a little quirky today. And also, I was off school today and was kind of just waiting here until the stream started, so I might as well have started early, am I right? But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing well. Today, we are going to be playing Splatoon 2 for the last time on a Floater Friday before Splat 3 comes out. It is a sad day, but also a great day, because we can kick this game to the curb and never have it ruin our lives ever again. Because goddamn it, this game makes me so angry. Literally, I was trying to get my X-Link bag in Rainmaker because I lost it this month, and in the prior Rainmaker rotation, the things that I could have done with Squid Roll, the things I could have done with Crab, I cry so much. But Splatoon 3's around the corner, guys. I pre-ordered the game, actually, for real. Real. The game is right here. I'm excited. I want you to just let me in. Oh God, I can't do that. Let me in. You let me in! These people, they are taunting me on my home screen right now. I cry every day. I cry rivers. I cry Niagara Falls. I cry. I'm so excited for that for next week. I'm so excited to just get into it and archive Splatoon 2 and never play it again. Yeah, today we're going to be playing PBs, but I also want to do a little bit of things before that, if you guys don't mind. I have a couple things that I wanted to go over, especially with the Splatoon 3 premiere. For the people that were not here last week or you know, obviously forgot, I don't know. I played in the Splatfest World Premiere for 12 hours. The whole entire 12 hours. And I have some thoughts. I wasn't able to, like, get them all through because obviously it was tired AF and wasn't able to do too much. So today I wanted to go over some things that I guess, you know, Splatoon things. It's still Splatoon things. I promise. But, like, some of the things that I thought were pretty interesting. And I know a lot of other YouTubers have done this, but I also want to do this as well before we get into PBs. Obviously, the friend code's in the bottom left-hand corner if you want to join on in. Before we begin with some of the things that I wanted to do, I'm going to say hello to everybody. Hello, Silo. Hello, Frost. Hello, Inkling. Hello, Flounder. D-Stars. What are you guys doing? Hello, Drawing. Hello, Period. Hello, Splat Ninja. Hello, Sophie. Hello, Emery. Hello, Agent 8. Hopefully not missing anyone. Hello, Squiffer. Hello, Emery. And to everyone else watching, we also have Bunny here as well. But yeah, today I'm going to be not just doing Splat 2 PBs, which we'll be getting to, I promise. This will be the last stream, obviously, when we mostly do Splat 2 PBs. But I did want to do some other things as well. So we're going to do them. And that involves going to the actual internet and actually doing things. Hello. Hello, chat. It's good to see you. Before I do anything, so here's the things that I wanted to go over. First of all, I do want to go over some of the news that Splatoon went and did this past week. I need to get my phone so I can see chat. I can actually see chat right now. But basically, there's some things. Most of the stuff that they like talk about on Twitter is like stuff from the direct, but they added some new things today. So I was like really excited. Also, why am I answer a questionnaire? Which of these video games would you consider buying? Splatoon 3's on the list, guys! I got an ad for that. Oh my god. I got an ad for that. Like, on an ad on my own stream. I was trying to get on my stream. Wow. I'm considering buying Splatoon 3. I've already bought it, actually. Anyway, I did want to go over some things that I found interesting. So, here are some of the levels. We have a Zapfish over here. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse on my screen at all. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. So, but yeah, there's a Zapfish over here. And that's pretty interesting because we also saw, like, the Octo expansion, like, pencil thing too, so there might be some different goals than just Zapfish this time around, so that's pretty cool. The levels look amazing. Hello, I just love seeing all this stuff. It makes me so excited. And just the fact that there is also Splashdown here as well is kind of funny too. Splatoon single player only special here. And then of course we have Cuttlefish, who's completely bald and kind of weirds me out a little bit. There's our sacred Moai right here, guys. Look at that. I'm so excited for story mode. I think that's the first thing I'll play. I heard some really good things about story mode. Don't know the details. Please don't spoil that in the chat. I know that data mines are a thing. But yay, we have amazing things here. I'm excited to use Little Buddy as well. Definitely seems really interesting. Also, I need to make that Moai my new phone background. But you can see that there's a lot of more intricate level design, which is pretty nice. And we also have these other things as well. I know that we saw this level that Dude played on his channel when he got early access. And we got so many other things as well. The levels just look so good. There's so many things that you can do. And there's so much, like, diversity in, like, the backgrounds. It's so nice. Excuse me. But yeah, those are some of the things. They also released salmon stuff. I know that we've talked about this before after the direct, but we have Executive Vice President as the max rank now. And it seems like you can walk inside of the Salmon Run place now, which I love how they're doing this. I love how you are able to walk into places and do things instead of just going into a building and entering a menu. Literally the best thing ever. So obviously there is a training area, which is super cool. I can't believe they actually have one for Salmon Run. I never would have thought of that, but we have all of this here. We got the first look at the blob. And yeah, there's just so many cool things. It seems like there's like a little title when a king salmonid comes up. This screenshot is very ugly looking just because there's so much happening, but it's gaming. And also, did you guys know, I don't know if I knew this, but did you guys know that if you collect fish scales, which are from like the boss rushes at the end, like the extra mode, like the extra wave or whatever, that you can actually like change your color for like your Salmon Run uniform? I did not know this. This was like, oh my god, look at how good they look. I'm definitely getting the green one. Green's my favorite color. Or the purple one if they have one. They all look so clean. I'm so happy. It's like a small cosmetic change, and I just love it. I just love it. They look so good. I love them this time around. I love the gear. It's more assorted than everything. They are now mine. And also you can buy, like, figurines with the scales as well. Seems like you can get some from over here. They look like they look like the little green Martian men or whatever. Like the green soldier men. That, like, from, like, the Toy Story. Like, this isn't a media reference here, but I love how you can, like, decorate and get stickers and banners on all this stuff. Look at the steelhead. It looks so good. They look like the little... They look like the little thing. Also, there's Spook Time. I know them. I'm gonna like that tweet. That's funny. But yeah, it looks so amazing. I'm so excited for all this stuff. I genuinely am. It's so nice to see. It's so nice. But yeah, the things that I wanted to do mostly, besides talking about Salmon Run, which, by the way, Salmon Run's open 24/7. I'm so excited. I'm going to be playing Salmon Run all the time now. It looks so fun. But anyway, I did want to talk about what I thought about the weapons and the specials. We're going to start with the specials first because we got to look at pretty much all the specials besides a couple. But we got the majority of the new ones, so I do want to talk about those because I haven't gotten my thoughts about the premiere yet. Because I played 12 hours, I literally played every weapon at least once, and obviously I played a lot of the same weapon, so you might know what happens. But basically, here's the tier list. We have Amazing, which is literally, like, my favorite special, and then we have Rip, which is just, like what, it's a different category. It's kind of like wasted potential special moment. So that is what we're going to judge on, and obviously, feel free to let me know about your opinions in the chat. I'll make sure to read them as much as I can. Oh, also, yeah, okay, before we get into, like, the frickin', tier list, I know that the Grisco Charger is in Splatoon 2 Salmon Run right now, so I might have to do that this weekend. But anyway, let me know what your opinions are about the specials in the chat as well, because obviously this is my own opinion, lol, so you might not agree, and I do respect your opinion. I hope you all know that. But anyway, we're gonna start by kind of labeling everything. All the new specials are really good. It's really balanced. All the specials are great. I would put them all in solid, but some of them shine more than the others. And some of them we didn't even get to play. Inkstorm and Missiles, I think, were the only ones that we were not able to play. So I don't know. We don't know what Missiles are. So I'm just going to put them in what the frick tier. The only thing that I know about Missiles is, like, they're pretty much the same thing in Splatoon. From, like, data mines. But that's the extent that I'll go. I don't know. It's kind of like the what the crap moment. Like, I don't know what happened. And for Inkstorm, it's kind of mid. I don't know. I just don't really... When I use it in Splat 2, it doesn't... I'm not really good at it. I'm not really good at it at all. But we'll see. But yeah, all the other specials are pretty good. In my opinion. Ultra Stamp! Ultra Stamp's my favorite special. But it's... the hitbox. They fixed the hitbox too much, where it's actually unusable. Like, I don't get it. Why did they have to, like, change it? Let's, like, please give back Big Hammer. Like, you rush into somebody and they somehow stay alive now. It's just so dumb. Like, I don't get it. They need to fix Ultra Stamp because Ultra Stamp's so fun. I love that. Next up is Big Bubbler. Honestly, I was expecting worse things from Big Bubbler, but honestly, it's not even that bad. Like, I played Roller the majority of the time, and I loved it. I love Big Bubbler. I love how, like, it can get absolutely obliterated, but, like, it's very intimidating when someone pops one out of the blue. It's really nice. Booyah Bomb is solid. I would put it in mid because I have skill issues with this weapon, but honestly, like, Booyah Bomb's Booyah Bomb. Like, you cannot get rid of the epicness that it has. I use Bubbler as a panic button. Honestly, me too, Flounder. Sometimes it works. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how Big Bubbler makes it. Big Bubbler better than Splashdown, so true. Next up is Inkjet. I'm not good at Inkjet, and I feel like it's going to get overshadowed by a lot of the other specials. So it's going to be in the mid tier. It's better than Inkstorm. It's not as mid as Inkstorm. But personally, Inkjet, I feel like, will not shine as much as the other specials, personally. Next up is, I'm just kind of picking random things here. Killer Whale, amazing special. I thought this was going to be like the most mid special because you just pop a button and you do things. But it is so fun to use. Like, I feel like it's so fair. Like, when you die from Killer Whale, it's on you. It's on you that you died from Killer Whale, right? Like, it's so good. And also the tracking is not even that bad. I kind of like Killer Whale. It's really nice. Hopefully it's going to be on a lot more weapons. Next up is Reef Slider. A lot of people said it's going to be cancelable. Guys, this is literally the jump scare weapon. I feel like when you see the Reef Slider's tracks, you will, like, Five Nights at Freddy jump scare. Like, I really... Yes, Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. Literally amazing. I loved using it when I could. Once again, I hope it's on more weapons than what it is on right now. Next up is Triple Ink Strike. Honestly, I know it's a displacement special, but it's kind of like, what the crap? Like, I main Brella, right? I don't know. I feel like it's not... I don't feel like it's as good as, like, people were hyping it up to be. Like, I know it's not supposed to kill everybody every time, but I feel like avoiding a triple ink strike was the easiest thing to do. Like, it wasn't that hard. I feel like it's a very niche thing, I guess. I don't know. Next up is Trizuka. Solid special. I love Trizuka. Trizuka is really fun. I think Trizuka is fair and balanced. I don't mean that with sarcasm. I think it's really good. But Trizuka, I like it. It's better than the normal Inkzuka, and I feel like it's kind of fair, honestly. Like, I don't really have any problems with it. Next up is Wavebreaker. I wouldn't say this is the most fun special to use, but it's a good one. I mean, it's not even that bad. I'm not a person that really uses backlining kind of support weapons with the kits on them, so I probably won't use this special too much, but it seems pretty good. And I'm all for it. Next up is Zipcaster. I think this might be the most controversial take that I have, but basically, Zipcaster's mid. I understand why this this special weapon is good, but I feel like you as a player, like, I don't know, it doesn't really enhance the gameplay for me too much. In my opinion. Zipcaster's not a special for me. I'm not saying it's bad for people that use it really well. I applaud people for using it, but I can't get around it. I just can't, like, I don't know. I just don't, it doesn't feel like a special. I feel like it's more, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I do like the design of it, though. That gives it. Next up is Tacticooler. Broken AF, hello. The speed is crazy, but it's fun. You have to be honest. Be honest with yourselves. Be honest with yourselves. Tacticooler's fun. Tacticooler's fun. It's so funny. It's so good for no reason. I love Tacticooler. It's so good. Like, I feel like it's busted, but I don't think it's that bad. Next up is... Okay. These are literally my two favorite specials. These are my two favorite specials. If I were to put one down, I'd probably put Reef Slider down here behind Big Bubbler. That's pretty much my tier list. Inkvac's my favorite. Crab was so fun to use. Why was it only on Splattershot Pro? Crab was so good. I love the Crab, and I love the Inkvac. Inkvac's so fun. I played Kent, and I was so bad, but, like, Inkvac was so good. Nothing, I feel like Inkvac is the special that I'll be using. And that will go into my next tier list. Oh, it also was on Splat Release. I forgot about that. That's my fault for not using them. But, like, Crab is so fun. It's so fair. It's baller that needed to be baller. It's so good. Oh. I just love it. I love the Crab. There's something about it. I just think these four specials are my faves. The other ones are great, but these ones are my fave. I'm gonna love them. I can't aim with the Crab. I feel like the Exploshers like shots aren't that good, but I think like the firing's pretty good. Short range weapon and long range special evil emoji. Yes, we love that. All right, so next up is kind of spoiler territory. So if you don't wanna like get spoiled on the weapon kits for this game, like, just close your eyes and your ears for, like, a couple minutes. This will go by really quick. So, basically, this isn't, like, ranking the weapons based on, like, how good they are, because, obviously, I didn't play all of them, because the test fire only had, like, something amount. But, basically, these are the weapons that I think I would main in this game, based on the kits that we see. So... Literally, people data mine the game and have provided all the kits. And this is the only thing that I allow people to talk about in my chat. Like, you can talk about the kits, about the weapons, I don't care. But as long as it's not story mode or anything, you're fine. But, the weapons I will quickly go over, when it comes to some of this stuff. So, it's just gonna be a little bit of a quicker tier list, based on the kits. The Rapid Blaster, like, the normal, like, Rapid Blaster kit is kinda eh. Like, it has, you know, triple ink strike. I don't know, pass for me. I love Rapid Blaster, but I cannot mean it for the life of me. However, Rapid Blaster Pro has Toxic Mist and Inkvac. I feel like that's so good. Mainly not. I love Rapid Blaster Pro. And it has such a good special on it. It's so good. I'm so happy. Next up is Clash Blaster. Now, it's kind of funny because the Clash Blaster has Trizuka. I will consider that offer. I won't consider that offer. Man, it's going to be so weird to say no spoilers about Splatoon. Yeah, it's going to be kind of weird about that, honestly. I literally saw a video of someone saying, like, talking about story mode, and, like, 30 seconds into the video, after they said stuff, they're like, oh, by the way, no spoilers. I'm, like, crying. Because I'm like, oh, I didn't pay attention, though. It's alright. Yeah, Clash is Trizuka. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Next up is Range Blaster. The range blaster has Suction Bomb and Wave Breaker. Probably the reason why they didn't show this off. I will also consider this weapon. I feel like this weapon will be really fun, because from what we've seen from gameplay, blasters have less RNG than they do in Splat 2. It's still there, but it's not as bad. And that goes with the blaster. We've seen this in the test fire, but it has Auto Bomb and Big Bubbler. I'm also considering this. I feel like I'll consider it more than the other blasters, but I think it's really good. I love it. Also, yeah, hi, Smiley, welcome to the stream. Splatoon 3 is a week away, and we're doing a tier list because I said so. And then we'll get into PBs, I promise. Can we just look at this by seeing the people in the plaza? That is true, but some people want to avoid that. All these weapon kits have been kind of leaked by the public, but also if you were playing before or after the Splatfest, you could go around to people in the plaza and check out what their gear is. And their weapons kits. So it's technically not really too spoilery, but whatever. Next up was Luna Blaster. It had, if I remember, it has, yeah, Splat Bomb and Zipcaster. I'll try it, but I never was good with Luna. I don't know. I think the Zipcaster will be fun with it, though. I think it'll be really good. Also, hello, Zach, welcome to the stream, and banana flavored deodorant. It's going to be epic. I'm excited for Splat 3. Next up is Ink Brush. I think it had Bomb and Killer Whale, right? Yes, it did. I'll try it out. I'm not really good with Ink Brush, but because it has Killer Whale, I'm definitely going to try it out at some point. Next up is the Octobrush. The Octobrush has Suction Bomb and Zipcaster. I'm considering this because I kind of enjoy playing Octobrush. And it's not even that bad. I feel like. I don't know. Next up is GooTuber. Fun fact, there's only 2 weapons in the game that have Tentamissiles. So for the people that are whining and complaining about Tentamissiles, which I totally understand, it's only on the Flings and the GooTuber. Yes, the GooTuber has Torpedo and Tentamissiles. I'm sorry, this is going to be one of my secondary choices. GooTuber! I have a feeling GooTuber is going to surpass Squiffer in some way. Because Squiffer has Point Sensor and Big Bubbler. I don't know why Point Sensor's in the game, honestly. Change it to Angle Shooter right now. But Big Bubbler and Point Sensor. Yikes. That's a red flag right there. I don't know. The Squiffer doesn't need Big Bubbler. Squiffer needs, like, Killer Whale or something. I don't know. It needs something better. It's so bad. Squiffer mains deserve justice, but GooTuber mains got what they want. Oh, man. Also, hello, Kami. Welcome to the stream. You would pick the weapon with Tentamissiles? Honestly, I don't pick too many weapons with Tentamissiles on them in Splat 2. I think it's just kind of funny how they did things. Next up is Bamboozler. The Bamboo, I'm just going to sort by name just because it's easier. But Bamboo has Auto Bomb and Killer Whale. Honestly, I know some people are kind of but I'll definitely try it out as a weapon. I'm not really good at Bamboozler. I'm, like, not good at that type of weapon, but I think the kit will make it very fun. Next up is E-Leader, Inkbind, and Wavebreaker. I always had fun with the scope more than the actual, like, normal one, but I'll definitely consider it. And this also goes with the Splat Charger and the Splatter Scope, with the Splat Bomb and Ink Vac. I'll definitely consider using this weapon. I do enjoy the scopes a little bit better, though. I do like them. Also, hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. What are we doing? We are rating the funny weapons. This is what we're doing, yeah. But I love scopes better. Just because, like, I used to be the person that's like, ew, why would you use scopes? Nerd emoji. But, like, I just like the extra little bit of range, okay? I like that. Also, hello, Beep. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Next up is Dually Squelchers. Dually Squelchers has Splat Bomb and Wave Breaker on them, which is not actually that bad. But I feel scummy when I use this weapon, and I feel like it's not going to be worth my playstyle. But I do applaud people that main them, though. For Glugas that have the K-Gal kit in Splat 2, well, the K-Gal kit from Splat 2, Splash Bomb and Booyah Bomb, out of probably consider this weapon. I honestly think that if I use this weapon pretty well, I do want to get better at glue guns. And I think the kit will make it very fun to use. I think that's really good. Next up is Splat dualies, which we saw in the Splatfest with Suction Bomb and Crab. Definitely considering as a secondary choice, just because Splat dualies are a solid choice. I feel like in Splatoon, and I sometimes use them for League, so it's really nice. Next up is Dapple dualies. It is I think the second weapon, and the second of only 2 weapons to have Squid Beacon in this game. And it has Tacticooler. So it's literally just support. I'll definitely try it out, but I don't think I'm trash. The only reason why I pick Clapples is because you can be aggressive with them. I cannot play support with dualies. I can't. I can't do that. That's not... When I play dualies, I want to go in. I want to dodge roll. I want to do fun things. Kind of, I don't know. Next up is Tetras. They have the Autobomb and Reef Slider in actual kit. I'll definitely consider these. They're not my favorite out of the bunch, but I'll definitely consider them. Next up is the Carbon Roller, which literally looks like the Hero Roller from Splat 2. It has Autobomb and Zipcaster. I'll try it out, but it's a Zipcaster weapon, and I feel like Carbon will actually kind of suck with Zipcaster. I don't know. I feel like it'll be really cool to see all the quads that people get, but I think that is definitely a skill curve that it's going to be hard to go over. I'm thirsty. Refreshing, exactly. Next up is Dynamo with Sprinkler and Tacticooler. I used to main Dynamo before Brella. This was my first ever main. Definitely considering everything. I feel like Sprinkler, why? But Tacticooler, yes, looks really fun. I gotta use it with all the other weapons though. I feel like in the premiere I couldn't really use it too much. But yes. Also, hello, Fusion, welcome to the stream. I do agree, Booyah Bomb is really good. Next up is Flameser Roller, which is the second weapon to have 10 missiles. But I will try it out. I'm not a roller main, except the Splat Roller, which I use for the majority of the Splatfest, besides Splattershot Pro. The kit is good. I thought I wouldn't like Big Bubbler with it, but like I said in my, specials tier list, Big Bubbler's solid. I love Roller. Roller's a solid choice. Tacticooler is hilarious on Dynamo. I agree. I love it. It's very cool. I saw this post on Reddit of someone naming all the liquids in the different colored Tacticooler cans. Oh, that's funny. I do like all the little things that they add in the game. It's really nice. Next up is the Splatanas. I think we only saw the Splatana Wiper in the premiere. I don't know if the Stamper was in there at all, but the Splatana Wiper I used. Splatana Wiper, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the Splatana was really fun to use, but it is definitely a skill curve that I'd go under, but I will consider this weapon. I will consider it. The only weapon that we really have not gotten any gameplay for is the Splatana Stamper. It has Burst Bomb and Zipcaster. The Burst Bomb... Wait, how many weapons have Burst Bomb on them? I'm kind of curious. Let me scroll up here. Let me see. Burst Bomb. Only 3 weapons! Oh, Lord. That mini Splatling kit. Oh, God. Okay. I will consider this weapon. I honestly think I'll consider Splatana. I feel like the Stamper will be easier for me because, like, from what I've heard, it does more damage. It's just Splatana, but more damage and slower. It's like the Dynamo of Splatanas. I will consider it, though. It looks really fun. Next up is Undercover Brella. It has Ink Mine and Reef Slider, and honestly, I think I will put it as one of my mains. Just because it actually has a kit that I can do things with, and I think it could be very chaotic. I'm a little biased with this pick, even though I kind of hate the kit for it, but Splat Brella. Please give me Sorella that actually has a good kit, please and thank you, because Sprinkler and Triple Ink Strike is kind of sad, but I love the gameplay of the main weapon. And also, I love Tent. It'll be going in here. Honestly, I'll probably put in secondary choice just because Rapid Blaster Pro seems to have the better kit, in my opinion, than Tent, but I love Brella, so that's kind of my thing. Next up is Aerospray with Fizzy Bomb and Zipcaster. No, Reef Slider, my bad. I'll try it out, but I'm not maining this thing. There's no way I cannot deal with the main weapon too much. Splatanas are fun if you know how to play them. Yes, exactly. That's why I'm considering them. Splattershot Pro, this is my favorite shooter. I know I use NZAP all the time, but it has such a good kit. The angle shooter is so good. And I hate how I'm saying angle shooter. Point marker, better. But I don't know. Anyway, I love Splattershot Pro. I'm definitely going to be using it. Junior, I'll consider it, but it's not a weapon that stands out to me, so no thanks. Squeezer has... I'm trying to memorize all the kits, even though I don't really have to do that anymore. But I wanna memorize them. Let me see. Squeezer is all the way down here, and it has Wall and Zuka. I'll try it out. I'm not good with this weapon. I'm just not good with Squeezer. No thanks. Oh man. Next up is 52 Gal. I'll try it out, but I'm not maining this thing. Wall and Killer Whale, fun, but I don't feel any euphoria from playing 52. However, 96 Gal. The 96 Gal does not seem that bad in my opinion. I feel like it's not even that bad. It's Sprinkler, it's alright. But honestly, I might actually start maining this just because it is ink fact. I think it looks really nice. Next up is Jet Squelcher. It has Angle Shooter and ink fact. I'll consider it. It's very, very cool, but I don't know. Jet Squelcher was never my sort of playstyle. I don't really like the main weapon too much. Next up is the Splattershot. I'll try it out, but I'm not a shooter fan. Splash-O-Matic has Burst Bomb and Crab. I love playing Splash. I'll definitely consider that. The Endzap will be my secondary choice for a shooter, though. If I had to pick my second favorite shooter besides Pro, even though I know 96 is above it, but we don't talk about that, I'll consider the Endzap. I'll consider it. Endzap has Tacticooler. Very fun. But also Endzap scum sometimes. I don't know. But I do appreciate Endzap. I used to hate Endzap very much, but I kind of grown with it for the past year or so. It's really nice. Next up is Sploosh. Pass. Sorry, I'm not a Sploosh player. Has Stamp, though, and Curling Bomb. But pass. No, thanks. Next up is H3. H3 got screwed. Bro, I love Tacticooler with this weapon. It feels so nice, but... why point sensor? How many weapons have point sensor? Do you know how many weapons have point sensor? 2 weapons have angle shooter. And point sensor has 4. Please, pass. I'm sorry. I'm not an H3 player. I'm bad with H3. If I had to pick a weapon that I'm the least best at, it's H3. I can't. I applaud people for using it, though. But, oh, yeah, so it's grown. I wanted to play H3 in this game. I hope that the secondary kit's better. Because, oh, boy. So, it's like most of the weapons are pretty chill with their kits, but some of them just get completely screwed over, and it's so dumb. Yeah, when we have Angle Shooter, which is just better point sensor. Even though I understand point sensor can track people a little easier, but I don't know. I don't know. L3 has Curling Bomb and Crab Tank. Honestly, not my thing. Pass. I'll honestly... if I'm most likely to play the pass weapons, it'll be the L3. Next up is the Bloblobber, which has Sprinkler and Rain. Yay! I'll try it out, though, because I'm kind of a scumbag for using it in frickin' Splat zones. But I'll try it out. I'll try it out. It doesn't seem that fun, though. Tri-Slosher is not my playstyle. I don't like the kit for it. Pass. Sorry. I don't like Trizuka. I mean, Tri-Slosher. I like Trizuka. Not... oh, there's so many things with Tri. There's frickin' Tri-Stringer. There's frickin' Trizuka. Not Tri-Slosher. Kind of crazy. Next up is Sloshing Machine, Fizzy Bomb, and Booyah Bomb. I will this is the weapon that I'll consider. Actually, you know what? I'll definitely try and use this weapon at some point. It's gonna be crazy. Fizzy Bomb and Booyah Bomb. Oh, Lord. Sloshing Machine is gonna eat up the competition. It's gonna be so interesting. Next up is Slosher. I'll definitely consider it. Not... Triple Ink Strike, kind of a downer, but I don't know. Slosher is a solid choice, though. Next up is Explosher. Explosher's kit got so... oh... Why does it have... Like, I understand point sensor, but rain... Damn, bro. You could have done something better. Pass. I'm sorry, I can't use Explo. And the fact that it doesn't really have a kit that'll help me use Explo is... eh. Also, yeah, they should definitely remove point sensor, I agree. Explo needs, like, revenge. It needs justice, man. So bad. Oh, I don't want the meta to be dumb in Splat 3 like Tri-Slosher. I don't think Tri-Slosher is going to be good. It has... You have to use Inkjet with it. It's not Burst Bomb, Ink Armor, brainless gameplay. It actually has a kit. Next up is Ballpoint with Fizzy and Inkjet. I used to like this weapon, but slowly it's not my favorite. I'll try it out, though. Definitely, out of all the try-it-outs, I'll definitely try this one out. Next up is Hydra. It has Auto Bomb and Buoy Bomb, and honestly... I think I might actually main this. Not up and top, though. I think... I honestly think that I'll like Hydra in this game. Also, I do read chat, Timothy. I'm seeing chat right now. I just can't respond all the time. But Hydra's kit is so good. I need to use it. I don't like Hydra's kits because either they're vanilla Hydra from Splat 2 or, like, very backline support boring gameplay. I want to go in! I want to fight! I want to be aggressive, but I also want to stay back and use my range too. I want to be a little criminal on the battlefield. I think I'll enjoy it. Next up is Nautilus. Nautilus got screwed over with point sensor and ink storm, and I'll definitely not use it. I swear it has the same kit as Explo. It's so bad. Rip not mains. Next up is Heavy. I'll try it out, but I don't think I'll be good with it. I think I'll try it out more than some of these other ones. Next up is Tri-Stringer. Honestly, Tri-Stringer is not my weapon. I hope they have, like, many more stringers than just this one. But I'll try it out. Next up is the last weapon, which is the mini Splatling. And that'll go on one of my secondary choices. Just because the kit looks absolutely insane. It's kind of good. But yeah, that is it. Those are the weapons that I think I'll make. This is not a tier list on how good the weapons are. This is a tier list on, do I want to main this in Splatoon 3? I know I'm Umbrella main and I have a little bias, but I have hopes for Splatbrella. I will definitely be using Rapid Blaster Pro and Hydra, and I'll definitely consider the other 4 mains that I'll be using the most as well. And definitely my secondary choices. I don't know, maybe I won't main any of the weapons that are in my main category. Who knows? But I just want to make this tier list for fun. And yeah, you should definitely, tell me what you guys might want to main too. I know that I haven't read chat too much, but please let me know again what you might want to main in Splatoon 3. Because yes. And also for the people that were not here, here's my specials tier list and how I think about the specials. Once again, I'm not, like, representing the whole Splatoon community with this tier list because literally that would be impossible. So, yeah, just wanted to do this for fun before we began on funny things. Which, yes, I know I've been, like, wow, it's only been, like, 30 minutes since I've been doing this. Or, like, 40 minutes. Not even that bad. But we'll get right into the Splatoon 2 BBs, I promise. But I just wanted to do this for a bit because I didn't have my thoughts too much about all this other stuff. And I know that other people were doing it too. But yeah, we'll get right into the PBs now, so thank you all for sitting with me and being patient on doing the tier list with me. I hope you guys enjoyed them. I thought of that before stream, and I was like, I would like to try it out for a little bit, you know? But yeah, we'll get right into the PBs. Password is 4866 all the time. And, yeah, feel free to join on in with me as we play some funny Squid Game for, like, the last time on a Flow to Friday. A little bit of a very late start, but stalling is good, I feel like. I don't know. But yeah. Stalling is good. sometimes you just don't want to play Splatoon 2. Honestly, the last time that I played Splatoon 2 was literally in the Rainmaker rotation, but before that, I have not played at all. So, basically, I'm going to be in a very weird spot for Splat 3, because I'll be bad at this game, and I'll be bad at the other game. Nothing will change. So, yeah, it's going to be nice. Charger kill with no laser and fall-off snipes? Doesn't the Charger still have the laser, though? Unless they don't anymore. Yeah, password is 4866. If you ever need the password, password's always the numbers in my name, so feel free to join on it if you'd like. We do have a passcode for that if you would like to join on it. Also, let me see what everyone thinks here. Also, yes, I will become a Hydra Supremacist at some point, yes. I hope Heavy is better in this game and not out-meta'd. Heavy Splatling, I hope, is good, yeah, too. I agree. Flounder, friendship ended with Charger. Tri-Stringer's my new best friend. I want to try the Tri-Stringer, because I feel like I didn't give it enough patience. It's one of those weapons where you need patience more than anything. Anyway, who wants to play some amazing games with me? Who wants to play Splatoon? Oh. This is the first time we played Splatoon 2 together since 2 weeks ago. I feel scummy playing this game. I feel like, ugh, I get bad vibes from this. I love Splatoon 2, don't get me wrong, but also, what the heck? Ew, it's kind of weird. This equip menu's so, ugh. I can't look at it anymore. It's so 2017, guys. I don't know. It's so 2017. Freaking me out. I'm gonna play that. Also, thank you, Fearless, for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, man. Also, if Ultra Stamp isn't booty in this game, I may try Mini. Please fix Ultra Stamp, I agree. Those welcome home cheater posts made me laugh. Yeah, exactly. Also, the funny part, Vic actually sent me one of those tweets and DMs with no context, and I, like, was recovering from my, like, 12-hour stream. And I thought it was, like, in trouble or something. I was like, Vic just sent me, like, welcome home cheater. I'm like, what the heck? It was funny, though. Those videos are so funny. So good. I don't think I have ever picked up a Hydra. I'll try it. Yeah, you should definitely consider trying as many weapons in this game as you can. But then again, you should also definitely consider trying weapons all the time. In my opinion, I feel like having a diverse weapon usability thing is really good. But dang, I got pincered. Please join the Hydra Supremacy. We have family game nights every Thursday. We have group therapy and snacks in the basement. Please, Sophie, that's funny. Yeah, I'm glad that so many people are, like, doing things. I'm just, like, so excited. I don't even know what to start with first. Also, here's a bad habit of mine. Where, yeah, I didn't use Squid Roll as much during the Splatfest because I was painting a lot. But I feel like Squid Rolls can be so fun in ranked. There's so many times where I just want to, like, Squid Roll in this game, but I can't. I'm like, whoa! Can't do that anymore. No fun! Feels so... ugh. I mean, I feel like this game... Obviously, it still runs similarly to Splatoon 3. Like, literally, the numbers show that. But, like, I don't know. There's something about Splat 3. It's the camera that freaking, like, makes the difference. I'm gonna die. Let's not do that. I'm in a really bad spot. I hate port. I hate all the maps in this game. Besides Magma. Oh, man. We have snacks down in the basement because we spend a lot of time down there doing hydranic rituals. What does that even mean, Splatted? What does that even mean? Yeah, I'm so excited for Splatoon 3. And I know I've said this like 5 million times, even before Splatoon 3 even got like a direct. For Thursday, I will be streaming Splatoon 2 again, but it'll be only for like 30 minutes because then we'll just do like kind of a Splatoon 2 send-off. Like, yeah, this is like the Splatoon 2, like full Splatoon 2 stream, where I'll be like saying, bye, I'm never gonna play you until like I absolutely get bored of Splatoon 3, which is gonna be kinda impossible considering there's so many things to do in that game and so many updates. By the time 3 months rolls around, I'll probably be done with the majority of the stuff, and then we'll just add more stuff. But I don't know, there's just so many things. But yeah, I'll be doing like a little bit of a like Splatoon 2 send-off on Thursday. I know a lot of other people are doing that. I know that everyone and their mom's gonna be streaming Splatoon, but I mean, if you want to play Splatoon 3, or like, I mean, yeah, maybe we can make a private battle and say, welcome to Splatoon 3, let's battle, sort of thing, but we can also like, just play Splatoon 3 there. It's gonna be kind of weird, because I can't like force everybody to go into Pvs, because nobody will have weapons yet. But, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of things to do in Splat 3. It's gonna be very interesting. I literally have my stream schedule for next week. I literally do. Literally, like, the only thing on my schedule is Splatoon 3. It's like, okay. It's gonna be very fun. I'm sad about you leaving Splatoon 2. I'm a little bit sad about leaving Splatoon 2 because literally the majority of my community has come from Splatoon 2. And this game has been out for like a long time. I've gotten it since like 2018 during the Fork and Spoon Splatfest. Like, I have been playing this game for a long time. Also, yeah, we do accept all skill levels, by the way, yes. We are doing these for fun. This is not like a competitive scrim. Maybe I'll consider doing competitive in Splat 3. I don't know. That takes up a lot of time, and I have a lot of other things that I want to do. But anyway, what weapon do I want to use? I want to use a good painting weapon. I don't usually do that too much, so... I am going to use... I'll use Sploosh. I'll be annoying. Also, Levios, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. For anyone that sends me friend codes, I will be accepting them after every lobby. We'll do 3 rounds per lobby. I forgot to say this, but we'll be doing 3 battles per lobby. And we'll reset. The password's always going to be 466 all the time. It's always the numbers in my name. It's usually a play one, skip one, but if we don't have enough people to join the lobby, obviously you're able to rejoin if you like. But yeah, that's how things will go. And also, welcome back, Timothy. But yeah, friend code's to the bottom left-hand corner. For your use. Yeah, we'll do things. If this game didn't exist, I wouldn't have met any of y'all. True! Honestly, if I never had Splatoon 2, I don't think I would have even started streaming. Well, I started streaming because of Pokemon, but that was a different thing. I had Splatoon 2 back then, I think. But I just, like, never considered it. But honestly, like, I don't know. If it wasn't for Splatoon 2, I think I would have just stopped streaming and never have done YouTube. Like, it's kind of a weird alternate reality to think about. I just love this game so much. I love Splatoon 2. But it's also time to have your child move out. Because, I don't know. I cannot, like, the Splatoon 2 burnout is slowly becoming more and more real every day. And I feel like a lot of the community has been in this burnout phase for quite a while, just because they haven't been updating the game. Like, even if it was every 6 months, like, but after the Splatfest, we're actually done. It's kind of like, you know, what else can you do, you know? You can only do so much in a video game before it gets a little stale. I do appreciate this game, though. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's really fun. But it's also, compared to Splatoon 3, it is a game, it's an inferior game to Splatoon. And the only reason why I say that is because usually for Splatoon 2, I can really only play like 5 hours max for this game, right? But for Splat 3, I played for 12 hours and I didn't even break a sweat. I just lost energy because I didn't actually feed or quench my thirst. But like, other than that, it's not even that bad. But usually Splatoon, I have to like, take some breaks in between sessions. But like, for Splatoon 2, it's just kind of like, well, can only do so much. Also, I'll take that. Your shield means nothing to me. Oh man, I don't know how I survived that, but okay. Do you know that your data will be transferred? Yes! Turns out it's an option if you want to transfer save data. It's an actual option now. So it's like really interesting. It turns out that the Agent 3 that you picked in Octo expansion will transfer as the Neo Agent 3. Or no, not Neo Agent 3. But the Captain 3, excuse me. I don't know if anyone wanted to know that, but save data does a little bit more than just transferring, you know, things. Also, for the people that got like B- in the ranks of, after the Splatfest premiere, because for the Splatfest premiere it showed your stats, like, if your data was saved over. Basically, everyone starts at B- if you have, like, a decent rank in Splat 2. So that's why I got, like, B- in frickin', Splatfest premiere once everything was done. Oh, miss Splat 2's frickin' thing. Splat 2's Ultra Stamp will be missed. I love Ultra Stamp, but also what the heck did they do to it? But honestly, like, even though, like, I'm not really that, even though I'm not, like, that happy about the Agent 3 that I made in my Octo expansion, I just like the Sheldon licenses. On that website that I showed you guys, right, it shows you the weapons and what level you get them. Apparently, Undercover Umbrella, you get that at, like, level 18. At level 30 for Ballpoint. Like, that's the max. I'm like, oh, okay. It's a little bit different. I'm sorry, Flounder. Deeds must be done. So, yeah. I'm going over here, thank you. And we'll be good to go. I think that might be a win here. And GG's. So yeah, Ultra Stamp's still in Splat 3. Splatoon 2 legit feels like the worst game in the series. Honestly, though. Also, hello, Mixer. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but welcome. If I didn't get Splatoon 2, I would be less Moai, and it's unacceptable, yeah. Oh, man, it's gonna be nice. At least Splatoon 2 lets us have playable Octolings and new weapon types. That is true, but also we get those in Splat 3. So it's like... okay. Maybe they'll add some more stuff. We have the Off the Hook DLC that we'll be getting, so who knows. This will be the last round of lobby, and then we'll reset to get some new peeps in. Actually, I'll just accept the friend requests right now. If I have the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll keep the option of Agent 3. I don't know what's behind that, but that's something. Splatoon 3 releases in a week. I can't wait to throw my copy of Splatoon 2 in a wood shredder after being 10 missiled approximately 924,652,914 times. You know what? I am going to pin that message because I totally relate to that. That's so good. Feels so weird to play Splat 2 after the test fire. Yeah. Also, by the way, the website that I used also shows all the gear and stuff in Splat 3 as well. And none of my gear returns! No twisty headband. No bird corduroy jacket. No Navy Imperials. I literally cry every time. I don't know if that's like all the clothes that I'll be able to get. But also, what the hell? None of my clothes are back. None! Freaking Shiver is like gatekeeping my freaking twisty headband, and that was the only thing I wanted. I know what my gear is gonna look like. I know I'm gonna wear like the shark sweater, which I've been dying to have ever since like the first shark sweater came out into the wild. I think it's called like the Apex sweater or something. It's like really interesting. Also, I have Blaster. You will run. Run away. Sorry, Swiffer. Also, what is with Triple Hydra? What the heck? Hi, guys. Good to see you. I'm so excited to use ink back on this thing once we get the chance. Armor. But, like, none. Like, I'm fine with, like, no shoes or shirt, but not the twisty headband. I'm kind of pissed. Apex Legend sweater. I know that there was one called Apex sweater. I think I could be calling it something wrong, though. Who knows? Also, hello, Joyous. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Time to get a new wardrobe? Yeah, for real. Obviously, there might be fashion updates, so that'll be really nice. But, you know. At least they have the this athletic headband that's just called headband. No, squid band. I'll be using that because I used it during the Splatfest and it was kind of cool. That was my Twitter PFP for the longest time. It was the, when they announced that all the weapons were coming back, they had like an afro dude with the squid band in their hair. And then I think RV was the one to have made the in-color yellow for me, and I used that as my PFP for a while. Your gear will be available in the future? Depends! We don't even know what the updates are gonna look like, but... Then again, I'm not really too upset that, like, my gear isn't in. Like, am I upset about a bird sweater? No. Am I upset about not having cool shoes? No. I'm more upset about the twisty headband, because we don't even know if it's gonna come back, because Shiver's literally gatekeeping it. She has the Splatoon 1, traditional headband, which is just the twisty headband, but all white. I'm just kind of sad. I hope that maybe during a Winterfest we can get the twisty headband again. I know that they're updating it like every season. If they did something like Splatoon 2 where they did like a Spring Fest, a Summer Fest, a Winter Fest, and I don't think they did a Fall Fest, but if they ever do one, I hope that they add some items there that we know of. Oh, it was the what was it called? It was the was it the Spook Fest or something? I don't remember what it was exactly called, the Halloween one. That was the one where they released fall stuff. Also, yeah, true. It is whatever at the end of the day. Just a little Scourge, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, but disappointing that I don't have the twisty headband, but we'll do things. Also, I always appreciate the enthusiasm matches, but please, no squid partying. I promise, we do squid parties at the end of each stream. So, but usually I stream for a very long time, so that's a very long wait. I hope we get new hairs for each season, like they really need to hurry up with the quantity differences with Inklings and Octoling hairstyles. That'll be really nice to see some more hairstyles come. I think it'll be very worth if they did that. Maybe every 6 months or every year they can have something. I know that they're updating for at least 2 years. So if they, like, get new hairstyles like every year, that'll be good. I don't expect them to have, like, new hairstyles every 4 months. But that's just me. But it would be really cool, and I will not complain that they will have new hairstyles. Personally, I think that's a good thing. Will I still use the afro? Yes, but that's besides the point here. I just love seeing all the hairstyles and seeing people able to customize. Rip Splatoon 2, you had a good run, but you're moving to Splat 3. Yes, sir! Blocko. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Give me the straight Octo hair. I only play as Inkling for the straight bang hair, but I love Octoling. We'll see. At the end of the day, the devs will do what the devs want. Didn't even realize 3 Hydras are on the blue team. Yeah! Very fun. The new Airflow and Hustle Jacket look really good. There's not a lot of Badazushi stuff, which I'm kind of disappointed about. I feel like Badazushi would be really, like, such a cool brand, but... Then again, we don't know if, like, the stuff on the website was only data mined from the test fire. But then again, they got a lot of things from the test fire data mine, so I don't know. But like I said, the beginning of Splatoon 2 barely had any clothing items. They had to, like, update the game to add, like, 100 plus more. And it's like, whatever. Also, GG's. So glad that your friend liked my video. I'm glad that so many people enjoyed, like, my Team Rock video that I made. Something that I do appreciate. Lobby reset. If you're in this lobby, please do not rejoin unless there are spots open after new people join on in. Password's gonna be 466 again. Please send me... Oh. Don't send me that, silly. But, Please do send me a friend request if you want to join on in. Password's 4866. You're in the last lobby. Please wait out until we get some new peeps in. I actually kind of like Hydra. Hydra's fun, but I don't like the kits in this game. That's why I'm excited for Booyah Bomb. Because I remember using that. It was really fun. Some of the new hairstyles look way too similar. Yeah, just look at the art books. That'd be pretty cool if they did that. Be really nice. Be really cool. La, 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 la. But yeah. That is the goal. They need at least 3 hair updates. Honestly, I can see that happening. TBH, the new Inkling hairstyles are really disappointing. They have the braid one and that's it. It drove me to being an Octoling. Oh, really? I didn't even know that, Mixer. Wow. I think they have more Inkling hairstyles, though, and I feel like they should balance it out more. They have a lot more Inkling hairstyles than they do frickin', Octoling ones, and it's kind of disappointing. Something that I will never... He's going! Frickin' hate this map. Oh, I feel... violated! This is disgusting. Disgusting, I tell ya! Ugh. Whatever. I literally dislike this map with all my heart. I will never miss Gobi Arena. Ta-ta. One last time. Gobi Arena wants to say bye-bye. I'll say bye-bye with a smirk on my face, a devious look, and walk away. And no, I will never like this. We will finally be free from the Flotophobia in Splat 3. Also, my voice cut out because of my noise suppression. LOL. I meant that the braid one's the only good one. Val and Val. Hopefully they do have more hairstyle updates. That'll be really nice. Give me an Octoling spiky mohawk. Ooh, that'd be interesting. This map is where I lost the most points in my X rank. I screamed and cried. I would too, honestly. As much as I hate Gobi, it low-key makes playing fun. Wow, Sophie. I still haven't decided on... I still haven't decided on what my least favorite map is in Splatoon 3. Oh, only one I know is Wahoo, and that's it. I used to hate Mincemeat Metalworks, but I just had to get used to this stage because I think it was the most different, but it's not that bad. Say bye-bye with your fingers crossed behind your back. Exactly, we don't even know if Gobi Arena is going to return. And I know a lot of people are like, this isn't data mined in the files. Like, I know that the Reef was in the files of Splatoon 3, but there were also Splatoon 1 maps in freaking Splatoon 2's data, and they never were released at all. So, like, that doesn't give anything at all. You don't even know what the devs are gonna do. Mahi got gutted. I think Mahi was fine. We just really have to see the ranked modes. I don't think Turf's a good judge thing. I don't think we can judge Turf War too much, because it's just Turf War, you know? I don't know. The map will change based on the mode. It'll be really interesting to see what they do. Also, the fact that Flash is gonna have frickin' Kaizuka is gonna be the most hilarious thing. So nice. Prawn and Gobi are my greatest enemies, and it's low-key gonna be boring without them. I understand that very much, Kofi, but also, I don't know. I genuinely dislike playing on Gobi. Like, I just... Even though I, like, overreact with it, and I'm always like... I always, like, cry about it, you know? Like, I just don't really like playing on this map. Like, most of the time when I get Gobi, it's like, whatever, I don't like this map, I don't want to play it, but... I don't know. I genuinely would never miss Gobi. Unless they, like, reworked Gobi... I don't know. The only fun thing that I can see about Splatoon 3 Gobi is Zipcaster on the big Jumbotron, but that's about it. I don't see anything else. Is it likely that Gobi Arena will come back? Absolutely. All the Splatoon 2 stages have a chance to come back, but I don't know. Also, we still don't know that Agent 8, so I wouldn't say that. Also, if it is coming back, we do urge people not to talk about the online spoilers in the chat. But we still don't know. Could be in the game files, but it might not come out. Rainmaker on Wahoo World is just yummy. I mean, Wahoo's good for zones, in my opinion. Rainmaker's fine, but I don't know. It's not really pleasing to play on. And honestly, I think my opinions on maps will change in Splat 3 based on the gameplay, because that's the reason why I dislike Gobi. It's just not fun with what we have, so maybe it'll change. I don't see why people hate Wahoo so much. I think it's just like there's, I don't know, I feel like it's just too small, in my opinion. I don't know. So nice job, Smiley. Wait, why did I just realize the spawn point is moved down for clams? Oh, it is. It very much is. Wahoo World sucks because of the bridge that goes bye-bye for after match. Literally! Oh, and you know what? I'm not gonna miss Mori. Mori is the most mid-map ever. God. Okay, anyway. Oh no, I just not rocking with some of the stages. They're all saying goodbye to me before I go to the better stages of Splat 3. I know, for real. I hope the bridge is up for more than like 30 seconds. Be so nice. Moray can go in the paper shredder, honestly. I can see Moray being a very chaotic, big run map. If I were to see any Splatoon 1 maps return for Big Run, Urchin Underpass, Piranha Pit, and Moray Towers. That would be quite funny if... You know what would be cool? Even if you're not able to, like, play on the stages as multiplayer, what if they brought back old maps for Big Run? Gobi Arena Big Run. That'd be so funny. I think that would work, honestly. I don't know. Gobi Arena Big Run. Doesn't seem that bad. I'm excited for Big Run. I'm excited. Piranha looks like a Salmon Run stage. I hope Salt Spray comes back for Tricolor. I think that'd be very interesting. I know a lot of people were crapping over Tricolor, and I understand. But also, keep in mind, we only played Sturgeon. So things could have been different if it was on a different map than Sturgeon. Maybe Sturgeon wasn't the best choice, but... Literally, yeah, basically, hopefully we can get some more diverse Tricolor maps instead of just having one the whole time. How would the water get in? I have no idea. Splatoon 3 brings back Gobi, I'll cry, me too. There's gonna be a Splatoon Direct that's like, and for returning stages, we have Gobi Arena. No! And then I freaking cry. You know what also is a good Tricolor map? Piranha Rainmaker's good. Yeah, true. Also, I don't know. I thought I was playing a shooter. I'm playing Umbrella Load Off. When you play with the stringers, I'll donate 20. I'm definitely trying every weapon when I do have the chance to. That is a given. It's a little small cat. Looking in the stream, will be doing well. Squid Game, for real. We love Squid Game. Help Dome Big Run. That'd be funny. You're only allowed to go on the grates during high time. That'd be so funny. I want Salt Spray for Big Run. I honestly want Salt Spray to come back, and I know it's not a good map, but they can totally rework it. They did it for literally Piranha, for Rainmaker. They can do it again. I think Salt Spray was an interesting map. It had a lot of things going for it, and it can totally work in Splatoon 3. If they play their cards right, of course, because it can still be just as bad. And also keep in mind, even though, like, some maps are returning, they can always get, like, revamped. Because in Splat 2, they had the map redesigns. They, like, redesigned the Reef and Starfish and all these other maps. Goodbye, Sophie. I just have to scare you off. But, like, I don't know. It's fine if the maps suck for now, because we can always get better later. Big Run on Flounder would just be a normal flood. I feel like Flounder's gonna be disappointing, because we can already see the preview and it's not as tall as it used to be. It's kind of sad seeing the minimalistic type, like, retro things that we're getting with this. Mahi got shrunk. I think the only good Splatoon 1 map that came back was frickin', what was the other map that came back? Museum. That was the only good one. I know a lot of people are upset about Hammerhead, but, like, what do you expect from a finished bridge? Like, that was gonna happen. But I don't know. I feel like Flounder's gonna be very disappointing. I'm excited to see what the pyramid stage is gonna be, though. We don't know anything about that. I'm really excited to see what the pyramid stage is gonna be. Pyramid stage is gonna look so... I feel like that'll be such an aesthetically pleasing map, and I'm excited to have more aesthetically pleasing map. But also, I hope it has, like a function to it as well. Because the thing about Splat 2 from Splatoon 1 maps, Splatoon 1 maps had, like, different mechanics. And I know Splatoon 2 technically it's ink rails and story mode stuff that Splat 1 didn't have. But also, Splat 1 literally had, like, stage mechanics. It wasn't even, like, game mechanics. It was just stage mechanics at that point. And literally, like, Salt Spray had the elevators and the crane. We also have, like, Mahi Mahi's water. We have museums rotating platforms. You, like, had all this cool stuff. But in Splat 2, there's, like, barely anything. Like, there's no, like, stage, like, gimmicks at all. And I hope that they add some more in Splat 3. So maybe they can have, like, maybe, like, a tome system or whatever. Or whatever, like, you know, like, if you, like, hit a tile or something, something will happen on the stage. But I don't know. I wish they had more things. Also, hello, T-Dud. Welcome to the stream. Good riddance, Splatoon 2. The only thing I'm going to miss about you is my shoes and MPU. I'm so excited MPU got merged into Intensify Action, so you can't actually double up on it. Intensify Action is kind of like MPU, but it's not bad. It doesn't make everything, like, freaking disgusting or anything. Also, oh, camp. I'll never miss this map on zones. Ever. Intensify Action actually helps out your main weapon in certain instances. But it's not damage up. And that's a good thing. I'll play Sploosh, I think. And I'll change this, and I'll try and get something. So no worries, Emery. Just gonna accept the friend request here. We'll get going. Also, hello, Boo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Mahi Mahi does not feel like Mahi. Yeah, it's quite small. I don't remember it being so small. I feel like they like, mirrored the stage, too. These used to start in, like, the right-hand corners of the map, for your respective spawn. Sad MPU doesn't increase the range of Squiffer, makes it feel so much better, but not, I'm going to be missing my shots. Well, yeah. But honestly, I feel like, in that instance, like, I feel like MPU is too much of a buff, you know? MPU is supposed to assist, I feel like, not buff. Also, Mahi Mahi literally is the most spawn-campable map. I've seen so many clips of people getting wipeouts because, like, the espresso machines, yeah, they work if you don't have a spawn platform. Like, if you have a spawn platform, but Mahi does not have one. Also, a little MP, welcome on in. Nahi Nahi. Please. Mahi Mahi became Mahi. I hope they make ability chunk slots cheaper. Why did it take 60 chunks to make a pure? Who knows? The good thing about gear is that you'll still get experience and ability chunks from them, but even if you have them all full. So, like, you'll just get the ability chunks and put them in your pocket, which I think is a brilliant idea. So it's like Splatfests all over again. So I don't have to, like, grind for, like, frickin' chunks during Splatfest. I can do them whenever I want. It'd be so nice. Oh, Lord. No one's on the other side. Well, I'll just let Squiffer do it. And yeah. The reason I'm saying goodbye to my shoes is because they're Springfest shoes. Those aren't coming back. I mean, you never know. The Twisty Headband, I know, is a Frosty Fest item, but it, like, technically all the items that were, like, released during, like, the Springfest and, like, the Frosty Fest were all, like, recolored items from, like, Splat 1 or recolored items from both Splat 1 and 2. So it is totally possible that they could return. That's why I'm always, like, hoping for the twisty headband. Like, it was in Splat 1 and the traditional headband. It has the most potential of things. But yeah, for, like, people like Utita that use the Springfest shoes or whatever, like, those colors might not come back, and I feel kind of sad for you guys. But then again, twisty headband might get screwed over in the end, too, so who knows. Wait, do I have to let go of my toothpick? Yeah. So many things that we have to get rid of. I hope we can, like, get them from Salmon Run. I hope we can get some of, like, the Splatoon 2 only gear from Salmon Run. But then again, if we lose some gear, it's alright. It's Splatoon 3. I mean, nothing's stopping me from still commissioning art with the twisty headband on it. Like, I'm not gonna stop doing that. I love my gear so much. But I also very much love dying in a Booyah. But no worries, HA. I was playing Splat 1 during Bronze Fest. Yeah, Springfest. Oh, really? Frostfest and Springfest were fun. I liked how, like, they had the seasonal Splatfest, and I hope that they do them again. Is it, like, Splatfest, like, once a month or something? From what I remember? Or was it, like, once every 2 months? There's been, like, no Splatfests that I've been forgetting how many they are. I think, isn't it, like, once a month or something? I could totally be. It could be once every, like, 2 months. How do I brag how good I am without it? Oh no, who knows? Gold toothpick isn't even that hard to get personally, but I know it's a really aesthetic thing. Once a month? Okay, that's what I thought. Hey, it's been forever since the frickin' Splatfest happened consistently. Man, we're gonna Splatfest every month? Damn. I'm so excited for Tricolor Splatfest. Maybe they'll only have, like, 2. Like, every 2 months, maybe, because of the Tri-team, but I don't think they're... Also, welcome, Alan, welcome to the stream. I got checked into Pack West, got my proof of vaccination ID, went to the gift shop, and bought a lanyard and a bag, but not the pronouns or for everyone Pinsat. Sad I know. Oh no, Alan! Welcome to the stream. How is PAX? How is PAX? I know that there's a Splatoon 3 booth. Hopefully you're gonna go over there and play some Splatoon or get to know about it. Having fun in Seattle. That's definitely gaming right there. Also, dang, Sophie. Alright, lobby reset. We reset every 3 rounds. If you're in this lobby, please do not rejoin until we let new people in. I know I saw some, like, older folks coming on in very early on. Just wait a little bit. Wait, like, 15 or so seconds before joining on in. Let's get some new peeps on here that have been waiting for a while. Hope they nerf Tricolor. I hope that Tricolor gets more reworked. I don't think it needs to be nerfed, though. I think they need to figure the game mode out, not like the point distribution, because it could be way better. Alright, we're also interrupted by news that we can't skip. Thanks, Off the Hook. Love you, too. I love Off the Hook, but, oh, it's gonna be so nice not to have to listen to the news, or, like, I can do stuff while the news is happening. So nice. Oh, man. Also, it's TC right now. Disgusting. Also, hello, B-Flower. Welcome on in. I meant the latter. I suck with words. Also, right fun. Aim mashing challenge. True Octotins. Yeah, Grisco has the Grisco charger. So, I know what I'll be doing on my Discord server before anything, so yeah. Mori Towers in Triggerfish Heaven. So glad that I'm not doing any more X-Ray. Wait, I almost had my silver badge! Wait, I almost have my silver badge on Sploosh. Can I do that? You know what? I'm playing Sploosh for the stream. I almost have the badge for the Sploosh. Oh man, I almost have the silver badge for my Sploosh. Okay, we're gonna try and do that. Okay, 4866 is the pass. If you were in the last lobby, please wait 20 seconds before rejoining. Get some new peeps on in here. Also, I'll check Discord when I can. Can't always check all the time, but I'll make sure to look every once in a while. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, so yeah, they definitely need to add more things than just bouncers, for real. Be really nice. Oh, silver badge on charger, nice. Very interesting. I'll go ahead and accept that friend request by line. I'll accept that friend request. I see some new peeps on in here, so feel free to rejoin on in if you were in the last one. We ended off on Splat Zone, so we're gonna go do some TC now. Ooh, Piranha! I'm using Sploosh only just cause I could do it. If I get 1,000 turf per match, that's totally possible. That's like 30 or so matches. It's like the whole stream. We'll see. The only reason I will be coming back to Splat 2 is for Squid Beats. You know what? I don't like how they get rid of the minigames every time. I love Table Turf. I think it'll be fun. But also, like, bring back Super Squid Jump. The shoal is walkable now. You can walk inside the shoal. Please give me an arcade machine and a Squid Beats machine and let me play the goddamn game. Please. I hope it'll get nerfed, where if the enemy gets the ultra signal, it isn't game over. I feel like it's more of a stage thing. I feel like the scissors spawn, and this is a little bit of a hot take because I know I was on Team Rock, but I feel like for Tricolor, they need to make scissors spawn way better. Scissors literally spawns in the middle of the map. Nothing that you can do. The ultra signal does need to have a timer though. If you grab it, it can't be instant and has to be like 10 or so seconds. No, like more so like 5 seconds before you can get it again. They should totally add that, Squid, I agree. I feel like they should do it in the shoal though, because how fast the matches are going to queue up, there's going to be no time to do Super Squid Jump. I don't know. I know you can just walk around the lobby, so maybe we can do that one. Loda out here with the good takes. See, like, a lot of people said that Tricolor sucked, and that was a common thing even in my comment section of Team Rock winning. A lot of people wrote paragraphs, actually a couple people, wrote a paragraph of why Tricolor ruined the Splatfest. First of all, Scissors was barely winning in the first place. Less than 1% in the lead, okay? Rock was less than 1% behind Team Scissors, okay? Second of all, we only played on one map, so you cannot judge a mode based off doing it on one map. You don't say that Clan Blitz is bad because you played it on Moray. Play it on, like... What's a good Clan Blitz map? Play it on Mako. Like, please. Third of all, I understand the complaints of the Ultra Signal. It was way too easy to just, like, keep spamming, like, relay members and just get Ultra Signal. Like, I get it. Ultra Signal needs to have a delay. It needs to be, like, not achievable at once. Do I think Ultra Signal was balanced? I think so. I think the Sprinklers of Doom are fine. Some matches did not even, like, have people pick up the Ultra Signal. I won a match where the freaking paper team did not even get the Ultra Signal, and they still won because they needed more. Like, there's so much strategy to Tricolor. And I know that the defending team has a little bit of a disadvantage. It's literally the whole point. You're defending your title of being the halftime champs, right? Like, it's just like a real game. People are gonna, like, pressure you, and things are gonna slowly turn unfair. But I also think that the defending team needs more of a home base, rather than one singular platform that I can even swim to. Like, that's the worst. This, like, the defending team needs to have an actual spawn. Because that, like, you can spawn in and literally spawn camp the whole game. And for the people that are always like, it's way too hard to manage other teams, I get that. They're coming from two other sides of the map. But I feel like it's also like we played it for the first time. So, I don't know. I think it's a fair mode. It just needs tweaks. The Ultra Signal needs to, like, actually, you know, not be available when people grab it after a certain amount of time. Like, once a person grabs it, have both teams wait out for 5 seconds. That benefits Scissors and allows them to regroup when they can. And that way, defending doesn't seem like a poor chore. And please, don't pick, like, please have, like, at least 2 Tricolor matches. I don't even mind if the defending team goes in, like, open or pro and they somehow get into Tricolor. That's fine by me. I know some people are pissed about that, but I would not personally mind. But, like, have more than, like, one map. Have Mercy. Sturgeon is a great map. But definitely not for Tricolor if we're talking about it. It just needs tweaks. Tricolor's not a bad mode, it just needs tweaks. For the people that want it to have the defending team have more of an advantage, that is literally... I saw a lot of hot takes on Twitter saying that they need to, like, make the defending team better than everybody else. But, like, they already have 4 people. Power in numbers moment. Like, I don't know. There were some times where, like, Team Paper did not cooperate with us and did not even do anything. So it was practically a 4v2. Like, Scissors has a chance, and defending teams have a chance. The game just needs to be tweaked so the Ultra Signal does not appear every goddamn second. And they actually and the defending team actually has a spawn. Other than that, like, it's fine by me. It should be a comeback mode, not a F first place mode. Exactly! I agree with that. It should be a challenge for the defending team. It should be. But it should not be, like, they have no chance of, like, keeping their title. Because then it'll be like a Splatoon thing, where people pick the least popular team or the most popular team to win, depending on what system you're choosing. Depending on the idea of shooting down the Ultra Signal, I think the Ultra Signal should not be held by the defending team. That ruins the whole point of the mode. Should you be able to shoot down the Ultra Signal? I don't know if you should. Once again, I think the mode is good on its own. They just need to tweak the timing, the ink output of the Ultra Signal. And they need to have the defending team have a little bit more leeway for where they spawn. Like, obviously, I don't want a bigger area that's only available to Scissors. Like, they could do a Piranha Pit thing. They can redesign a whole map and do Tricolor on that instead of just plopping things, copy-paste onto a map. In my opinion, I don't know. Also, Quo, welcome to the stream. I know that you had some opinions to say. Tricolor needs balancing on how the defenders can get a hold of specials. The land is lacking. I just don't want the only way to defend being literally to spawn camp. Yeah. Literally, I feel like everything is fine about Tricolor. And I know I sound like a broken record already, but please have the Ultra Signal when someone fails to get it, like, take a little bit more longer to come down than immediately coming back to where it was. Give Scissors actual places to move around. Like, feel free to just... I would be fine if Sturgeon Shipyard was way more square of a map than having the linear aspects of it. I don't know. Hurricane spawn camping is not a good direction for old and new players. I do agree. And they should definitely try and fix that too. But yeah, they just need to make little tweaks. I know a lot of people are very, like... They really want to, like, change Tricolor. But if you change Tricolor any further than what it has right now, I feel like it's not going to be Tricolor. Like, I just don't... Like, I get people are salty. It's understandable. First Splatfest, but keep in mind, that's literally the first time anyone has played Tricolor. People are going to get better at it over time. Who knows? Maybe Nintendo won't change it because they already know it's a good mode. People just got to get used to it. Also, hello, Yin Yang. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. I found Tricolor pretty fun. I personally didn't have problems, but I was on Team Raw. The only problem I have for the attacking team, and it was just like, I think the attacking team, you just get overwhelmed. But another thing is, like, I wish there was a way that the Ultra Signal was not the only thing to save the game for the, like, the offensive team. Because there were at times where I just wanted to, like, the only thing that you could do was get the Ultra Signal and win. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the Ultra Signal needs to be tweaked in a way that makes it so the offensive team isn't, like, scrambling to get it all the time, whereas the defensive team actually has, like, places where they can actually, you know, defend the Ultra Signal like they're supposed to do. But yeah. They definitely need to fix the defending team more than anything, though. The offensive team can wait, though. Either slay yourself or get slayed. Exactly, Sean. Welcome to the stream. Ultra Signal should have a 10-second cooldown after death. And a 30-second cooldown after activation. I agree with the 30-second cooldown after activation. I think the Ultra Signal needs like a 5-second cooldown after death, though. 10 seconds is, I think, going to be too much. Unless they find a way to make it so the Ultra Signal is not the only thing that the offensive team can do. Like, the offensive team should not, like... I don't know. Kind of weird. Just on a voice button. I'll just see you later. Why am I the only one who enjoys Wahoo? Who knows? You just got a hot take. Also, in my opinion, not fair that if one attacking team wins, the other attacking team wins too. I mean, I don't think you get too many points from it, though. But they do need to skew the points a little bit. I feel like they should still get clout, but they should not get, like, Buko Bucks clout. I feel like if you actually win with the, like, with the Ultra Signals, like, if you actually get the most turf, you should be the one to get the most points. For Team Scissors people, I never got the POV from it. How many... If you guys won Tricolor for the times that you did, right? How much clout did you get? Like, if you were to, like, guesstimate, like, an average that you got on how many times you won a Tricolor, how much clout did you get? Because the max clout from getting Ultra Signals and doing all that jazz for, like, the defending... the offending team is, like, 11,000 clout. Like, that's a 10 times battle worth of clout. I don't know how many of you guys got. But, I would like to know, because that might also be an issue as well, for points. I agree. The team that got, like, the neutral victory, they didn't win, but, you know, they're still an offending team. Like, they should get some points, but I feel like the points were very much, there were a lot of points. I don't know. A lot of points to be had. You just get normal regular battle clout and won 3 times? Just regular battle clout? I mean, I guess it's understandable, I guess, because if you get regular battle clout times 4, and if you get like 10 times battle clout-ish times 2, that kind of evens out, but, They definitely have to do something with the points. It's either they need to do something with the points, or they need to, like, tweak the Ultra Signal. I think everyone can agree that an Ultra Signal cooldown would be very nice. After activation especially, and definitely after attempting to get it as well. But we'll see. Once again, it was the first Splatfest. And for the people that are still salty that Scissors lost, I know I'm from Team Rock, and I know, like, I got a little bit of the privilege of being, you know, on the offensive team for the Tricolors. But at the end of the day, Tricolor doesn't determine everything. We were still able to do normal things, but I feel like the saltiness is kind of useless at this point. You're just scraping on a wall. But it is understandable. I totally understand. If I were on Team Scissors, I would have gotten pissed too. But yeah, I think there's a consensus that there should be a little bit of tweaks. I'm the person that thinks that there should not be too many. Because I believe that if they make too many tweaks, people are going to complain about not having it be Tricolor at all. Like, if you tweak something too much from what people, you know, realize it's going to be a little bit harder to adapt to. So little tweaks like the Ultra Signal having cooldowns and having the defensive team actually have something to do would be really good. Say paper one, I feel like they should give out, for example, 10,000 points, 5,000 points to paper, 3,225 to rock, and 1,070. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. In that case, if everybody got 10 times points, I feel like Scissors would have more of an incentive to actually try. There were some times where Scissors just didn't even try in Tricolor, and that was kind of sad. But that's also a skill issue, so I don't know. Ultra Signal cooldown is similar to Defend the Orb, where it's just partially charged. The defending team can shoot it to revert charge. Yeah, exactly. The amount of butthurt Team Scissors people on TikTok's wild. I literally saw someone saying to not interact with their own Team Rock. I don't understand why people are so salty about that. It's just Tricolor. Hello? Literally, it's the first time anyone has played it. Like, take a break and cut crap. Like, I understood, like, the first, like, you know, couple days Team Scissors were pissed. I would have been pissed too. Once again, there has to come a time where I know this is coming from a winner here, okay? Like, some people don't like to listen to winners, right? And I don't mean it in the way to brag, because literally I just picked Rock because Moai. That's literally my decision. But, also, you know. We can agree as a Splatoon community. Whatever team we are. Like, hello? I love Ultra Stamp in this game. Maybe Ultra Stamp gets fucked in Splatoon 3. Yeah. It's just Splatfest, it's in general. Exactly, we only get sales at the end of the day. Like, yeah, I was pissed that Order lost for the Splatfest. I was a Team Order-like person, I advocated for that team. But I'm not gonna be, like, screaming and crying, throwing a tantrum, like, smearing, like, melted crayons on your bathroom wall, sort of thing. Like, I don't know. Please, have mercy. I feel like Splatfest should be a time about having fun and actually being able to come together with your friends and be able to do this special event, rather than something you win. I don't know. TikTok's even worse. I'm honestly not on Splatoon TikTok, and I use TikTok. I'm more of like the relatable TikToks sort of TikTok. Other than that, like, the only time I see, like, Splatoon TikToks is, like, if, like people... The very little friends I have on TikTok, because I don't really do too much on there, like, repost Splatoon things, which, by the way, oh my god, I need to show you guys this TikTok. I think, Sophie, you reposted it, and I reposted it, too. I could have been entirely wrong, but... Hold on, let me see if this is still a thing. I do want to show this right now, because it is quite funny. I do need to try and find it, though. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right here. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys the TikTok. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed or whatever. Here you go. Stop! It's so funny. Like, Splatoon fans after playing a test fire for 10 plus hours, major headache trying to return to Splatoon Switch. It's hot as the desert, Wi-Fi bill going up 20%, still having to wait 2 weeks for the full game in school tomorrow. Please. That was so hilarious, I love it. So good. Oh, that was so funny. Anyway, password is 486X. I'll friend new people, don't worry. I saw a lot of other ones, too. I literally went to bed so quickly that day. It was so interesting. The welcome home cheater splat post, Earl. As Vic said, how do you win a tricolor turf war? As the defending team, just don't die. Yep. Exactly. Also, hello, Missing. Welcome to the stream if you're doing well. Also, yeah, true. It is a festival. You're supposed to have fun. Reddit was rough in, like, the first 3 hours that the results came in. Like, the tricolor medal is to throw the first half. I don't know. Once again, I understand people's complaints, but tricolor's tricolor. Like, we just gotta deal with it. And listen, Scissors was barely winning. You cannot say that Scissors got absolutely destroyed because at the beginning they were doing great. I don't know. Like, literally, Scissors won Pro in, like, Australia or something. Like, Scissors still got second place in the eastern half of the world. It was just the western half of the world that freaking cried about it. So, like, I don't know. All the teams were close, so I really don't see a problem. But then again, that's coming from a person that was on Team Rock. Feel free to hate, but... Feel free to hate, but don't discriminate, sort of thing. I don't know. Alright. I don't know what we left off on. I want to play Rainmaker, though. That was kind of fun. So we'll do that in here. Hello, Holland. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Also, I'm inspecting the bottom, and a lot of new peeps are on the bottom. So we're going to inspect the top, because I'm evil like that. Plus, I don't know if this is a skill issue, but I was getting destroyed by Scissors and Tricolor. There were some really good Scissors defending team people. Like, I feel like, yeah, it is definitely something. It felt like Team Paper was just there. I loved seeing all the memes, though, on Twitter for the art. The artists were going ham on that. They were like, Rock and Paper made a truce, right? I'm so glad I wasn't the only one to have said, like, Rock and Paper had a truce against Scissors. Because let's be honest, for people that were on Team Rock and Team Paper, We all knew that scissors had the most likely chance to win just because of their popularity. But it turned out rock actually had the popularity vote, but that's besides the point. We didn't even know. But, like, it was just so funny seeing, like, the art of, like, rock beating up scissors in the background, and then paper's like, oh my gee, selfie moment. It was so funny. And also, I loved, like, oh, that's great. Betrayal from scissor members, yeah. People are salty that people are picking teams over idols, even though people did that in all the games. Literally! I honestly was gonna go for Team Scissors because of Big Man. But, like, I changed my mind because my community's like, Moai, Moai! And I'm like, oh yes! Rocks! I mean, I also use rock most of the time, so... We Paper were just trying to live. I'm glad that Paper got some points. I'm glad that all teams got some points. Scissors got the pro points in freaking Australia, like I said. I think they were also in Japan as well. So I'm glad that all the teams got at least something. I know some people have been bringing up the conspiracy of it being a scripted Splatfest, but I don't know. How were we supposed to know that it was a scripted Splatfest? I don't know. It literally took like a whole entire day just to tally up the results. So I don't know. Does it overall get no points? In America, in Australia, they got the pro points. They got second. If it was scripted, I'm a killer man. If it was scripted, I would be disappointed because then Team Rock's win was just... That's just kind of like a Danganronpa moment. It's just kind of like, oh, you're just the mastermind. Yeah. Not like any surprise or anything. It was so odd to fight Ultra Stamp in 2 now that we fought in 3. I think I remember on my stream, I was on Mahi Mahi, and someone was literally, like, going to be squashed by Ultra Stamp, but they just didn't. I don't know how they made Ultra Stamp so bad, but they need to fix it now. I don't think anyone had any problems with Ultra Stamp in Splatoon 2, besides the hitboxes being extremely weird. But other than that, like, they didn't have to make it unusable. I'm just glad I can say I won my first Splatfest in Splat 3. Yeah! Wait, Sophie! Oh, yeah, you have played Splatfest with me. I was gonna say, like, was this, like, your first Splatfest? But, like, this was, like, your first new Splatfest, I think, right? You only played the reruns. That's cool. I mean, Scissors was defending in the direct, so it's not entirely possible. Yeah, but I'm not fueling that conspiracy. If anything, I think it's just salty players, like, from all sides just wanting to be salty. Like, I don't know. If it turns out that the conspiracy is not actually a conspiracy and we're actually living in the conspiracy, then, like, I don't know. Then yeah, then I'll have a problem. Like, if it, like, I don't know. But I'm not gonna fuel that any further just because, like, I don't have time to deal with that energy right now. I'll deal with it if it actually was something, but... The devs knew what they were doing with their preview. I lost my first ever Splatfest. Listen, my first, like, Splatfest that I ever played on, I only voted for one Splatfest in Splat 1. For Red and Blue, even though I picked Team Red and it lost, but... I was on Team Spoon for the Fork and Spoon Splatfest. If I were to pick a team now, it would be Fork, but, like, I lost my first Splatfest. I've lost more Splatfests than one Splatfest in Splatoon. Literally, I'm so glad that I joined Splatoon during the Fork and Spoon Splatfest, because that was, like, the last Splatfest with the traditional system before they added Clout. And man, 100 times battles, I'm so glad that they added that. It's so fun. I was like, bro, did you get up play Inkbrush Meme Team? I know! It's so funny how, like, that was my most popular video until the Team Rock video came out the other day. Wow, I actually did that. Oh. I didn't get that, I guess. I lost my first Splatoon 1, won my first Splatoon 2, then lost my first Splatoon 3. I'm excited to see what the other themes are going to be, though. I feel like Rock, Paper, and Scissors was hinted at in the direct, and now here... Saw Tic Tac when someone on Rock got a little message from Shiver doing a tricolor match saying, aren't you glad you're on the winning team? People are just trying to find a way to get what they want, even though everything is set in stone. Wink, wink. But also, like, very fun for 100 times and 333 times because of all the intensity, but he only got it once and got spawn camp. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing about just numbers in general, when it comes to being on the most popular team, most of the time, the most popular team will run into less 100 times and 333 times, just because there's more people. Not everybody can play them. That's why Paper got so many. I know lots of friends that got lots of 100s and 333 times just for being on Team Paper, because of the abysmal popularity that was Team Paper. We can all agree Team Paper was the least popular. Rock and Paper were the... Rock and Scissors were the loud peanut gallery, right? But, you know. It's just something. Splatoon 3's on my home screen, but I can't play it. Yeah, I have it on my home screen too, Scott. It's right here. I just... Right now. I'll never forget that 100 times battle loss. That shit keeps me up at night. Since... I remember, like, we played in 300 times battles on my stream, right? No 333. Fuck you, Go Arena. Excuse my French. Anyway. We played 300 times battles. We won the first two, but we lost the last one. That was my first ever 100 times battle loss since the Chaos vs. Order Splatfest. Unless I had it 100 times with, like, a streamer on Chicken vs. Egg, but I don't count that. But the last, like, I never lost an 100 times battle on stream until that last 100 times battle. But, like, I'll get over it, because at the end of the day, 333 times battles is more worth than 100 times battles now, so I'm not going to be, like, freaking out as much as I used to. Totally, Scott. My favorite map is Gobi Arena. Totally. I actually don't think I lost a single one of my X battles. I think 10 times are just much more common now, and 100 times battles are so much more common. Like, I know that festival shells, right? You get those from 10 times. Those boost the rate of 100 times battles so much. I have one shell. So the video that I uploaded on Monday, which you should check out if you want to have, like, be a funnier, more floatified, edited video. Which I'll try to do more edited videos now that Splat 3 is a thing, but no promises. I'll try to make as many memes as possible, LOL, but... Like... I only had one festival shell. And that spawned in 100 times back, right? I've never gotten more than 2 10... I've never gotten 2 10 times... Well, I've gotten 3 10 times, right? Like, no, 4. But I've never, like, won, like, 2 10 times before getting in 100 times. Because when you go into an 100 times, I think regardless if you lose or win, the festival shells go away. Like, the odds would go back to normal. So, I never got the chance to, like, get anything. It seemed like you had... Also, Rip Smiley. It seems like you were able to hold like 6 or 7 of those festival shells. But I only was able to hold 1 at a time because then a 100 times battle would spawn immediately. It was so weird. Time to abuse the battle replay feature. Oh, I'm so excited for the battle replay. Also, we are gonna win because Smiley's dead and it's Gobi Arena. $20 a year, real. But at least you're playing Zones, Gobi. True, the only functioning one. Exactly. Also, GG's. Also, a little Violet. Welcome to the stream. I got 2 10 times and 200 times within the first hour. Oh, wow. What team were you on? If you're on Team Paper, that makes sense. But that is just good in general. Like, wow. Thing is, during Tricolor, Team Rock and Scissors had more point potential, while a team of 4 for Scissors can only play 1 Tricolor, but a team of 4 for the others can play in 2. I mean, that's true, but that's a little bit of a stretch. That's kind of the whole point about Tricolor, though. Is because of the 2v4v2. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be at a numerical disadvantage, but they definitely do have to fix some points and stuff like that, because it's kind of irritating. Last match of lobby, and then we'll reset. How many, like, turf points do I have on this? Ooh, I'm getting closer. 30,000 more. Totally possible. We're getting there. Next reset, it is time for me to get 500k turf on Red Squiffer. Ooh, nice. I hate Gobi, so true. I got 5 10 times, 200 times, and 2 333 times. Wow, Quo. Very nice. Floda, what's your fave Splat 3? Dang, T-Dud. My favorite Splat 3 is Splat 3. So true. Yeah, it seems like the multiplier battles were up. I don't know if that was just a premiere thing, because it was 12 hours and not 48 hours. Keep in mind, Splatfests are going to be 48 hours now. I hope that everyone realizes that. On the website, 24 hours in, that's when you get the tricolor. I don't know if it was just for, like, the world premiere, but if they are consistent like that, things will get fun. Wait, it's Splat 3 and not Splat 3? No way. Wait, people got 333 battles? Yeah. 333 battles, times battles happen when both teams spawn in on 100 times battle at the same time. Obviously, it doesn't show that on the screen, but behind the scenes, an 100-time battle spawns when the odds of one team increases, and those odds roll in a favor of 100 times. In order for those odds to increase, and to be able to even get in 100 times, from what I recall, you need to win 10 times battles to get festival chests. And both teams have the potential to spawn in a 100 times battle, and they both spawn in a 100 times battle at the same time. Then they get a 3-3-3. That's how a 3-3-3 battle occurs. It's very coincidental. They're very much more rarer than 100 times. Because 100 times, your rates go skyrocketing up even if you win 10 times. If you literally, like, watch my whole 12-hour VOD, which, by the way, don't, which some people have, which is weird. I feel like I got, like, 200 more views on my archive than when I actually streamed. Kind of weird. But basically, most of the time, I only won 10 times battle, and then I got into a 100 times battle. And I'm like, okay. I'll see you later, chat. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. What I meant to say was, what's your favorite Splat 3 sub special combo? Ooh, that's a good one. I really like the angle shooter and the crab on the Splattershot Pro. That is my favorite so far. However, from what I'm seeing, Splat Bomb and Trizuka looks really fun on Clash, which is fun. But I love how, like, all the meme weapons, like the YouTubers having torpedo and 10 missiles. I'm excited to play YouTuber for once in solo queue. No cap. But yeah, it's gonna be, I'm excited for that. But I don't know, I'm gonna have to try it out more. I think Burst and Zipcaster is gonna work on the stamp for really well. You know what'd be funny? If they have like a variant of the Splatana stamper and they actually have the Ultra stamp, that'd be hilarious. We should totally do it. And if they ever bring back the Soda Slosher, please put a Fizzy Bomb on it. The damage output is great for something like Arrow. I know a lot of people were, like, whining about that, but, like, I feel like if Arrow Spray becomes more aggressive, like, it's already aggressive as it is for a main weapon, but if you add that with less special spammy kits and more, like, actually aggressive kits, then things can work. A friend and I were trying to do Tricolor, but we ended up getting kicked from the game. After we never were in another try no matter how much we tried. Interesting. I know a lot of people on my stream were only able to get Tricolors via my lobby. It was really weird. I don't know. I think that they should definitely fix the Tricolor lobbies a bit. Because sometimes, like, literally my 100 times battle that I got, during Tricolor lobby, like, I was in Tricolor lobby and I decided to go to open and do it 100 times. Once again, pause my video, self-plug moment. But, basically, like, Team Paper, the least popular team, was in a group of 4. And frickin', my team was in 2 halves. Because I was with Trev and 2 randos. Like, I don't know. They need to figure out a better system to find matches for try if you actually go into a try match. And vice versa for the defending team, because the defending team was still able to get try matches in freaking open, which I feel like the chances for that should be lower, and something that is only on an emergency if they really can't find anybody. But yeah, I don't know. But please tell me you won't clip. What's your favorite Splatoon? That's all up to my chat. I don't clip anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just need to swap the Umbrella and Slosher's kits. True! That is so true. Splat Bomb Umbrella, yum. God. Splat Umbrella gets screwed every time. They need to have a better kit. The Splat Umbrella in this game is trash with the Ink Storm and the Sprinkler. Literally pure support. And even in this game, it's still pretty mediocre support. And, like, now it's just the same exact thing, except Triple Ink Strike is, like... Once again, I know people are like, it's a displacement special, it's supposed to not work all the time. But, like, I don't think I've gotten a kill with Triple Ink Strike in the 12 hours that I played the game. And I played Umbrella for probably, like, 2.5 hours. Still a decent amount of time, and still did not get a kill with a Triple Ink Strike, other than maybe, like, one accidental kill with it. Well, we couldn't press the tricolor button? Oh, really? That's kind of weird. They should fix that. I didn't know that there was no tricolor option. They should totally do something like that. GG's, by the way. I think that was the last match of the lobby, so we'll reset. 15 to 25 kills with arrow spray, nice. I've definitely been killed by Triple Ink Strike, so it does work. I mean, I have too, but, like, I just don't see the appeal to it. I don't know. We played... Yeah, Carter got spec, so we'll reset here. I played Umbrella probably 11 hours, and I got 2 kills. Wow, okay. I don't know, Triple Ink Strike will be better in ranked, though. Once again, I can't judge everything based off of, like, Turf War. It's not possible. Like that, I'm not doing that. Anyways, password's 4866 if you want to join on in. If you were in the last lobby, please wait like 15 or so seconds before rejoining. Let's some new peeps get on in here. Team Sisters only had the option to be randomly selected? That's kind of weird. It wasn't a bug, it was a feature. Since we were the winning team at halftime, we weren't allowed to go in. Well, that's just kind of weird then, Flounder. I don't know. They should definitely fix tricolor lobbies, though. They need to have them more frequently. Regardless if the defending team doesn't or not. Who knows? I made some OCs based off of the Splatfest, and papers and Octoling used paper to smoke fat balloons. Please, fat Estelle Smiley. So funny. So true. Oh, we got Allie in here. Welcome on in. And got Speed Slayer. Comp for Tricolor, Triple Ink Strike, Reef Slider, Tactical, and Big Bubbler. I used Roller the whole entire time for Tricolor. My chat can back me up. I only played Roller. It was sad, but it was so fun at the same time. I would go in, pop Big Bubbler, someone would meet shield for me for the Ultra Signal, and it worked every time. Also, yeah, so many names with S starting at the beginning. So yeah, it has been a while, Allie. Hope you're doing well. Blaster was evil? Blaster's a good weapon. I do need to try doing a little bit more with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna just... Oh. Talking about Splatoon 2 and having it actually be a reality soon is crazy. I'm so excited. Ah. There's a smile on my face. Splatoon 3. Just saying Splatoon 3 makes me so happy. Ah, I'm gonna start crying. Watch. I love Splatoon. Splatoon is a great game. Splatoon 2, I don't know. So yeah, I saw any live DMs. I just saw that right now. Oh. Triple Ink Strike is to gain small turf areas we can't go. Big Bubbler anchors mid. The outer 3 will spawn camp. Spamming specials isn't as prevalent in Splatoon 3. That's one thing that I noticed. I only got like max 3 or 4 specials per game. And the only time people exceeded that was because they stayed alive longer. Which is so nice! round of applause for Splatoon 3. Little to no special spam. Actual fun game happening. It was so nice. So sorry. I exited out my chat there for a minute. We had a big rant about it a short while ago, Allie. It is valid to rant about Tricolor, but we also have to remember that it was the first Black. So, sorry. Seeing the game on my home screen every time makes me excited, yes. Also, you don't have to ask to join on ADG. Just grab in a spot if you can. It is private battles of viewers, after all. Flota, how would you redesign Mahi Mahi? Make it bigger! Just, please. Just make it larger. It's so cramped. Please make things wider. Add more bouncers. I forget that they exist. Yeah, that'd be good. They died because we used 2 special rooms? Wow. Also, Whalebird, hi, welcome to the stream. Can't stay tonight, so have a good rest of your stream. No worries, thanks for stopping by. Do you think the magazines for the seasons, do you think we'll get customizable reef sliders? I would love to see, like, weapon skin sort of thing. I would love to see if you could put, like, stickers on your weapons. I feel like it shouldn't change the thing too much, but if you could put, like, 2 or 3 stickers on a weapon, I feel like that'd be really nice. They do that for weapons already with the custom Hydra SPLAT link. So please. Give us stickers on weapons. It'd be really nice to see if we can have, like, more customizable things in the game. With little touches. Will that happen? Most likely not, in my opinion. But we'll see. Also, yeah, Agent 8, you are free to join in the next round. Like, you don't have to ask. Will you be guaranteed a spot, though? It's not guaranteed. I hope people realize that it's not guaranteed that you'll be able to get into every lobby. But if you try enough, you will probably get into one. I would get 5 to 6 resliders in a match. I know I used aerospray, but it's like raw. I mean, even then, Poe, that's not as, like, special spammy. If you compare it to Splatoon 2 special spam, it's literally nothing. Splatoon 2 special spam's like 8. And plus you were using aerospray, so that doesn't really count. Talking about, like, other things. Like, I feel like... Hey Gal, I mean, like, 52 Gal, I didn't see too many 52... I didn't see too many 5.1 whales. I didn't see too many. Rip, we didn't get any more fans in. Squid roll would be really nice right now. Also, Florida, do you still do minigames in your PBs? Yes, I do! I do. We will be doing minigames later. I just tend to do them in the latter half of the stream. Lately, I've been mixing them up a little bit, but considering Splatoon 3 is around the corner, I just want to kind of do some ranked. Yeah, thanks for asking. We do still do minigames. We will be doing them probably around the 3-hour mark. So that'll be in about an hour we'll be doing them. And I know I make people wait for minigames, but I do like playing my fair share of ranked. It just allows me to talk a little bit more about the stuff I want to talk about. There should be a small badge in every weapon that shows up when you get a red, bronze, silver, or gold. I hope they still have weapon badges. I think they might, but hopefully they still do. It was funny in the spawn camping strategy because, like, you'll see the offenders with, like, 6 to 9 deaths and then, like, scissors at, like, 0 to 1. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Kills are not everything. But again, the only reason why, like, the kill count was that way low is because they were trying to get the ultra signal. So, you know. Okay, that's gonna BS. Anyway, GG's. G to the G's. Good job, everybody. Yay! I'm getting, like, really hungry, and I ate dinner before this stream. Alright. I might have to grab something to eat shortly. A reminder for everyone, drink water, get snacks. They're good. Very epic things. We make our own piranha, yay! Hey, thank you, Marblies, for the 5 pounds! High fives. Thanks for the high fives. The high 5 pounds. Hopefully it's been a good stream so far. I did play this Splatoon 3 Splatfest and I only got 1 tricolor. Got a lot of opinions to share. Yeah, if you guys have opinions on stuff, you're always free to leave them in the chat. I can respond. I've been pretty much been doing that for, like, the whole stream. So, like, if you have a question for me about what you think I want, like, a question for me about Splatoon 3 or whatever, like, just let me know. Also, yeah, make sure they're not offensive. If you're gonna say that tricolor is the worst mode because you're on Team Scissors, please get help. There's a whole doc full of spoilers for Splat 3. I'm very aware that the data mine is prevalent. And I know it is in my stream rules technically, but no spoilers. I'm going to say that for Splatoon because, you know, but no spoilers in the chat about any data mine things. Besides weapon kits, because those are technically public because you are able to look at weapon kits on computers after and before the Splatfest World Premiere started. So technically it's not leaked, but they were still leaked anyway. But don't leak anything about the story mode or anything, because you literally, that's just like a scummy move, don't do that. If you want to spoil for yourself, you are always free to do that. I have no control over that. But what I can do is say no spoilers, because I want to keep things as fresh as possible when I get into the game. Flo, did you think paper deserved to be so unpopular? Kind of a harsh opinion, but yeah, because paper, I don't, like, when you think of rock, paper, scissors, I feel like the majority of times paper is just kind of meh. And that is my opinion, and my opinion only. If you like paper better and you are on Team Paper, cool, good for you, we had a cruise. But that does not mean I like paper better than rock. I looked up the music and kits, and like one map leak I hit on accident on Twitter, but aside nothing major like single player or big maps. Also, yeah, I've been avoiding music as well. I'm gonna have to make a rule on that on my Discord server about sharing music and stuff. I think, like, the thing that I'm probably gonna do is, like, the first, like, 2 or so weeks that the game is out, we don't talk about anything, like, story-related unless I completed the story or something on stream, or I don't know. I feel like it'll be, like, a kind of an unwritten rule where we don't really talk about too much about the story until, like, 2 weeks into the gameplay span. And everyone got a chance to play it. I'm not gonna play the story mode right away, so I will be avoiding the internet. Oh, really? I'll definitely be playing bits and pieces of story mode. I definitely won't be talking about story mode too much on my streams unless I play story mode. Unsubscribed? So Danganronpa rules? Yeah, essentially, yeah. But even then, like, even though, like, I complete certain games, I don't always, like, talk about the spoilers, you know? I know that some people, you know, have not finished things. Paper, in my opinion, is the weakest. To each their own. Wait, if you can't say night in Minecraft, how do you say goodbye to people? Dang, yeah. I wonder how many truces will be formed once the era of chaos ends. I'm excited to see. I loved seeing all the memes. Like I said, all the memes about, like, the rock and paper truce. It was so funny. That's, like, the best damn top map. Oh, crap. Nothing gives me more rage than people on TikTok who post spoilers, put the spoiler warnings in the comments. That's literally doing a YouTube video and not putting the spoiler warning in the video title. How do you not do that? can actually absolutely destroy someone emotionally on paper. But you need a pencil for that. We're being literal here. Paper does nothing in that way. But I do understand where that logic's coming from. I hope I'm not invalidating anyone's opinions about paper or rock or anything. You have the right to your opinion. Please don't let a YouTuber's opinion disregard yours. Also, Reach Slider, welcome to the stream. Are you sliding on into the stream here? Welcome on in. Also, you can technically write things on rock with rock. Cave paintings exist. So paper is not the only thing that can be written on. I think rock and paper have helped mankind more than scissors do. We're gonna be honest here. Oh, man. I got 10 kills. Not bad. My big afro was in the way, so I cannot see that. Splat songs. Well, I feel. You don't use a rock for writing, though. Paper's only used for writing most. I know, but it still counts in some degree. Flo, should I broadcast myself invalidating Paper's opinions for petty ad review money? Of course I will. Like, I barely earn like $1 a stream, Quell. I earn like probably 10 cents, I'm gonna be honest. I get no money. No money from streams, ever. We're gonna be realistic here. The only money I get is from memberships. And that's it. That's literally it. It's like... But, because if I were farming for ad revenue money, I'd be trying so much harder than what I'm doing right now. I assure you. YouTube is not a good, stable income at all. Don't do that. You squid bagged a paper, remember? You have no life. Honestly. In Splatsville, you don't squid bag team member. Cheap. Cheap. Oh, I was bullied with Splash. Dang. But can you make it into a paper airplane? Okay. Yeah, you can't do that with rock. You can carve a paper airplane, but it's not going to be floating in the air. You know, like those like videos where like someone in like a football stadium or whatever, they like make a paper airplane and they have it like try and fly to the other side of the stadium or whatever. I love those videos. They're so hyped to watch. They're so hyped. Thank you for the $5. I think that's via PayPal. So thank you very much for that. I was confused why I didn't see the Moai, but it was the dancing count. $5 holler, the high fives from Tommy. Floater, you cannot carve paper. I was talking about rock, not paper. Can you please show my Twitter video? I did see your Twitter video, but I won't show it on stream. I don't usually do that for peeps. Counterpoint, the Earth is a rock. It floats in space. But also, the Earth is paper, and the Earth is scissors. Everything comes from planet Earth. I don't know. I feel like my very important point was overlooked. I might have missed your message. I do apologize if I missed any, like, messages in the chat. I assure you. If I were missing your messages on purpose, it would be you would totally know. But I'm in a good mood right now, so no. Hey Roy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Paper comes from deforestation, you monsters. Dang, Sophie. It's toilet paper. I mean, no one's stopping you from wiping your ass on a rock to clean your bum. I don't know why I made it. Why didn't I make that joke? It wasn't even funny. Nice rough surface. Scratch your behind. I hate myself. Live, laugh, rock. Oh, man. Mining is a dangerous job, true. But you can also find rocks in other places. No one's stopping me from wiping my ass on some scissors. Dude, please. That sounds so bad. Ew. Oh, man. Don't put that image in my head. Listen, Sarge. Please. You're the one that said that, not me. Scissors, you can, I mean, can you really, like, get a haircut without scissors? I mean, you can get a sharp rock, but I don't know. Not the same. Scissors has its own quirks outside rock, paper, and scissors. Oh. I don't know. I think I watched this, like, video about people that don't use toilet paper, and I think they use, like, leaves or something as toilet paper. I could be entirely wrong, but it's okay. I'll be like the motherfuckers on TikTok that give haircuts with the axes. Stop! Also, how are you gonna cut down all the trees, though? Huh? We have stone axes? Those are the... Scissors is genocidal shows weapons. I don't care. Paper can make confetti, which we rained down upon Team Scissors, clowning on their loss. True! True, Frost. Hot takes. Land versus water versus sky. I can't pick team... Ugh, it's hard! What would I pick? I had to... I don't know. Lobby reset, by the way. Lobby reset, Rooney. Oh, no friend request. Okay. So yeah, you're free to join HA. I already answered your question. I won't answer it again. But anyone is able to join. You're just not guaranteed a spot because everybody else is trying to get into. 4866, wait 20 seconds if you were in the last lobby. Or rejoining. Enough paper can cause major eco damage with pollution, so try me. Sophie, you could wipe your ass with a rock. Stop. I can't believe I put images in the head there. Oh. Sun versus moon versus stars. That'd be cool. Sun versus planet versus moon could be going. Counterpoint, one huge effing scissor versus 50 rocks. Flounder, so true. What did we leave off on? I don't remember. We're playing Clan Blitz, though. I'm feeling a little Clan Blitzy today. Also, have you seen the notebooks on TikTok made from stones? Oh, really? Not seen that. You can kill with a rock, you can also kill with scissors, but you can't kill with paper. Do you know how annoying paper cuts are? I disagree with that message. I think paper, rock, and scissors could easily kill people equally. Paper cuts hurt. Death by paper cuts, exactly. I can already feel my body quiver from paper cuts. Ew. I have a paper cut on my thumb right now and it hurts like hell. Exactly! Feels like you're gonna freaking pass out. So that is a vicious message she done. I'm not gonna let that through. That's kind of... Whoa! Okay. But yeah, that is a way to take someone out with paper. Oh... Imagine walking up to God and saying, how did I die? You died in paper cuts. Counterpoint, counterpoint, counterpoint. The scissors are 50 feet. I mean, you know. You can kill someone with sandpaper, though. You could! But I don't know if it is a type of paper, you know. You can suffocate people with paper bags. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about taking someone out with a paper bag like that. It's kind of weird. This is how vicious the Splatoon community can go. How can people die from a certain topic from a Splatfest? People are forgetting others can spoil the game through plaza posts. Now that's something that we cannot control, but you know, we'll try to avoid that as much as possible. Counterpoint, counterpoint. You can pour hand sanitizer and paper cuts. That's true. Why is it saying counterpoint? Oh god. Gaslight versus Gatekeep versus Girl Boss. I'm on Gaslight. Who's ever... The Gatekeep is so mid. Gatekeep is so mid. I'm so on Gaslight. I do that all the time. Imagine dying to a paper bag. Honestly, though. Totally possible. That's bamboo. Ooh. Oh crap. If lines have strength in numbers, rocks have strength in numbers and being around. Well, it doesn't matter what team you're on because Moai is superior over all those other things. They've lived for thousands of years. But you can turn them off, so it's cool. Yeah, exactly. Scissors are as strong as the sun! That is definitely a stretch there, Flounder. Well, pop off, I guess. Gaslighting us in Scissors propaganda. Girl boss, because I recently learned sign language, and whenever I want to be sassy, I'll be using my hand. Oh, really? That's pretty interesting. The counterpoints are getting too violent. Yeah, maybe we should chill. For real. I will bot Carter. Oh, you're using permanent ink brush. Wow. I made the mistake as a kid to use soap when I got my first paper cut. It's always when you need to wash your hands that you get a paper cut. That's what I've always figured out. Like, anytime I get a paper cut at school, I just have an unnecessary feeling to wash my hands. I don't know why. The scissors are simply built different. Oh, man. See, this is the fun things that we can do with Splatfest. Not being salty over tricolored, because tricolored, you know. The one thing I will miss in Splat 3 is that there's no bomb rush. I'll miss bomb rush. I love bomb rush. Maybe one day they'll bring bomb rush back. It doesn't feel like Splatoon without bomb rush, but here we are. Can't believe they're not having bomb rush though. It's kind of sad. Oh my god, I have like 3 beacons here and we're not even taking care of them. What the hell? Oops. Oh, Flounder. Uh-oh. Damn. You can totally get this bag bounce. The lag spikes, have mercy. I will never miss those. Nope. Wow, the bridge is actually open. Shocker. GG's everybody. Good game. GG's. I was so focused early on that. Oh no, Poofu just saw final boss in a thumbnail. For Splatoon 3. Do I have to avoid the internet? Uh-oh. Be careful, y'all. Honestly, I might mute the Splatoon 3 hashtag on Twitter. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a look out for that. Rainmaker? Little Rock, did you know how large the Ys are? Same thing happened with Xenoblade 3. Yeah, I only got spoiled for one thing at the end of Xenoblade 3, and even then it wasn't that bad. I'm just gonna, like, only go on Discord in my little circles where no one will spoil me. I probably will just stay on Twitter, because the Twitter things are away. Dang, Cotton. It's a good, that's a good one. It's not rocket science. 7 armors, how much I love Splatoon 3. Splatoon 2... Trash game. Oh, I'm just realizing something! I literally was going to talk about this at the beginning of the stream. But guys! I redid some of my OC things for Splat on my Splatoon 2 OCs. And I got my Splatoon 3 OCs down. I've gotten their names, I've gotten their main weapons, I have updated their biographies. I am so excited. I need to share it with you after this match. After this match, we will talk about OCs for a bit. Because I have obviously gotten in-game screenshots from the Splat Fest premiere. I don't have the clothes for them yet, because obviously there wasn't very much of an option to add this Splatoon in the premiere. But I do have some things, and for the people that have not been around for a little while, or you're new here, I do have Splatoon OCs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 kills. I have 4 like main OCs that I have. I have 2 villain OCs. Actually, no, it's more like 3 villain OCs. And then I have like 4 Splat 3 OCs that I'm still working on. Don't have many backstories for them yet, because lately I've been very much in Danganronpa brain rot. In fact, I've been so much in Danganronpa brain rot that I've pretty much designed a whole plot, lore, and trial, and punishment, and all that stuff for Danganronpa. So that's been something. But all the lore things that I've been typing about Danganronpa is gonna be cool, because I have, like, once Splatoon 3 comes out, I'll have the energy to, like, write backstories for my OCs, especially for my older ones. So yeah, it is something. I'm currently working on Sapphira's backstory, and we'll be working forward from there. But I'm hoping to get most of the backstories done within the first week of Splatoon 3. I always, like, push back my deadline, but school has just been an ass, lately, so, you know. Literally, school's been so much of an ass that I have, like, so much work that probably won't be done until, like, the end of the weekend, and I literally forced myself, like, I was gonna work on stuff today, but I purposely procrastinated, because I'm just getting overwhelmed, so. Anyway, I do have some OCs that I want to share. So, for the people that have been around, I've been trying to do Splat 3 OCs, right? And I've been struggling with their names, specifically with twin OCs that I've been. And I finally got their names down, and I would like to show you guys. But I've gotten all the names down, I've gotten, like, kind of like their personalities down as well, and I will be sharing them with you, shortly. So yeah, basically I have 4 Splat 3 OCs, 4 Splat 2 OCs, and 3... Actually, no, technically 5, because one of them's a duo. Lux and Rain is technically a duo, but I like to count them as one because they work as a tag team together. But yeah, basically, I have 5 Splat, 3 OCs, 4 Splat 2, and 3, like, villainous lore-type deal things. So, that is something that I have. So 5 plus 4 plus 3 is equal to 9, 10, 11, 12 OCs for Splat 2. So it's going to be pretty nice. We over here with 17 OCs and 1 on the way. Dang. I'm glad that so many people have OCs. It's amazing. But yeah, I do have some things here. Some things that I've added include the more than 1 weapon per character, because I used to only, like, consider them to main 1 weapon, but some of them have 2 now. And others I have, like, improved kind of like their looks or whatever for. I kind of forgot to add, like, the look changes for some of my Splatoon 2 OCs, but I'm going to be waiting until the game releases to get, like, the victory screen icons or whatever, or to get some screenshots to add them there later. But is essentially what is going to be happening. I should have probably done that. Sapphira's, thing change. It's also a nice bow. But yeah, it is something. But yeah, I'll show you guys in just a minute. I would love... I wish I wasn't stalling, but it just came to mind when we just started playing, so... I'll make sure to get onto that, but... I do want to show you guys, because I know a lot of people are interested in that, which is very surprising, because I don't usually, like, upload backstories or too much lore about them. And, like, I don't know, I feel like... I don't know. I need to get started on Splatoon lore. The fact that I've, like, been working on, like, other lore for, like, Danganronpa, obviously, for, like, my own, like, Danganronpa sort of thing, has motivated me to do Splatoon lore, because, like, about Splatoon lore, you can make it whatever you want. Danganronpa, like, I wanted it to be, like, you know, kind of, like, based off the games a little bit. Splatoon 3 is a little hard to do that, so... I mean, I didn't create them to die, I just needed to kill 2 of them for plot reasons. I am killing off one of my OCs, though. I have mentioned it before. I'm killing Ebb. My, main OC's dissociative persona counterpart. That became its own vessel after an experiment. Very cool. Also, hello, David. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. But yeah, I have a plot and everything. I can't wait to ramble about my Danganronpa stuff, because I have a lot of things that we'll talk about that. But I have a lot of things that I want to do. Also, hello, Jacinto? Hope I'm saying that right. I totally, butchered that name. Welcome to the stream. What we doing? I'm sad to see Splatoon 2 go. It is quite sad to see Splatoon 2 go, but at the same time, I'm ready for Splatoon 3. I'm ready. Alrighty, I can show you guys my OCs now. So, I updated the looks. They did not originally... It's kind of a bad screenshot, I'm sorry. But, basically, I added the weapons, and for some reason, I didn't actually have the biographies in Flo, Fang, Jefferson, Sapphira's from my old screenshots. But these are, like, the 4 main OCs. Obviously, Flo is what everybody knows. And basically, I gave them all, like, first and secondary weapons. So... we have one more match, by the way, after this. And then we'll reset. A friend code's in the bottom left-hand corner if you want to check that out. I'm going to spec for this one because I want to talk about OCs. 4 and 4. Okay. But basically, Flo mains Brella and Rapid Blaster Pro. Fang mains Doolies and Undercover. Jessica mains Dynamo and Splattershot Jr. And Sapphira mains E-Leader Scope and Hydra. Because I thought that would be a cool thing to have. Here are the, like, the villainous OCs. Tina mains 96 Gal. And the Tri-Stringer. Ebb is gonna die! And if anyone wants to know how he dies, please let me know in the chat. Because he will die. And I'll explain more things about that. Skilly is a virus thing, so it doesn't mean anything. I have finally decided names on the twins. We've decided on Avery, but I decided to go for Anna for the more feminine twin. So we have Marty, we have Anne, we have Avery and Lux and Rain. Those are the OCs there. Marty mains Tri-Slosher, Anna mains Splattershot Pro. Avery mains the Tent and the Stamper, and Lux and Rain. Well, Lux mains the YouTuber. The Rain is the Jellyfish. I didn't get a good one for it, so... yeah. It'll be nice. But yeah, those are my OCs. The characteristics of these OCs. So we already know that, oh, I forgot to write it out. Shit, I'm sorry. Also, yeah, welcome on in. If you're new, welcome on in. We appreciate everyone for being here. But yeah. Basically, Flo, we already know. He's kind of like the calm. He's literally me in the game, essentially, except is more calm, but also has a little bit of an affectionate side. Fang is very depressed, has very bad trauma, which I still have to write about. And also, he's very romantic and is very down bad, but also, like, very hyper. He's, like, bipolar, essentially. Even though he's not, but that is something. Jessica is, like a punk, like, type person. She runs a business, and she's like a mom. Also, you could say that, Silo, but in my case, I don't personally believe that. I'll just put the label on as I so choose. Sapphire is trans, because she's a god gamer. I'm still writing her backstory, which is the hardest one because it has the least trauma. But basically, Sapphira is, like, more of, like, the popular girl, but she's, like, the nice popular girl. That's what she is. She's nice, she's caring. She's, like, the leader of the group, essentially. It's very nice. Tina literally has, like, an angel wing. It's not listed here because they need to, like, actually, like, commission somebody to draw Tina with her angel wing. Which, off topic, I'm getting a commission from Vivs, who made my, like, little PNG tuber thing. For Flo holding the ink bag, that'll be on the, thumbnail soon. But basically, Tina will, you know, has, like, one wing, and then she'll eventually grow her second one after a scientific malfunction. She basically is an engineer and hates everybody because she has the worst trauma of them all. Mother died in front of her, dad died in front of her. Flo's parents didn't even know who Tina was, but somehow killed her family. That sort of thing. That's why she has a grudge against us. We have Eb over here, who's the dissociative persona of Flo. Basically, Flo kinda dissociates a little bit, and all of his negative thoughts go into one vessel, which is Eb. Yay! Skilly is a weird little thing. Basically, it's green sludge, symbolized by the skeleton fish head that's always around, and basically, it causes accelerated dementia. And kills people. For no reason. It's literally like Fuzzy Ooze before Fuzzy Ooze existed. So what I'm doing is I'm going to make Skilly Fuzzy Ooze at some point. Once I learn the story of Splatoon 3. Next up is, obviously, the Splatoon 3 OCs, which I don't know. Marty is, like, more laid back. He's two-faced. He's, like... He's laid back and chill and is very inviting. Because he was the one that, like, allowed Flo and Fang to stay in his apartment before they could find one in Splatsville. And basically, Marty runs, like, this, like, very underground organization sort of thing. And he's very evil in his own right. But he's not, like, a villain against Flo or Fang. But he does his mischievous deeds, and he's kind of an intimidating person. He has two-faced. He's either chill, or he's intimidating. Anna is a twin of Avery. Anna wants to be an idol. She grew up in, like, rural Splatsville, a part of a family scavenging squad, and, basically, also, by the way, GG's. I'll shorten this, by the way. I don't think anyone needs to read the text anymore, but, basically, Anna is the cutesy, like, oh my god, I want to be famous sort of girl. And she always got attention from her parents. So that's going to be another hard backstory to pick out, because she's going to not be so depressed. Unlike Avery, Avery is effing depressed. In fact, Avery is so depressed that they barely speak. And every time they speak, they come off as rude, because they don't know how to talk to people, because for their whole entire life, they have been mostly neglected by their parents. Because they usually were the smartest one, right? It's like that person in school, the talented, gifted, smart kid that eventually, you know, people don't really pay attention to, and in fact, they deserve attention, but they don't get it. So Avery comes off as harsh and brash, and basically how Avery and Anna meet Flo is basically Avery and Anna are on the opposite team in, like, a ranked battle, and basically Avery got into a fight with Flo, because Avery saw the Sorella as, like, just... They don't see Borellas very often, right? And basically, Avery was like, I want a Brello rival, and they somehow become Brello rivals, so that's what happens. Avery's actually really chill, though. I think Flo and Avery, they become great friends. Like, Flo and Fang are obviously, like, you know, actual partners, but Avery is, like, the friend that he's really close to. Like, Flo and Avery, they're both really close to. Lux and Rain are basically, like, pretty much infants, and they have, like, amnesia, and they don't know where the heck they are, so they're just exploring the world. Lux and Rain don't actually meet Flo or Fang. They hear about him, but Lux and Rain are, like, in their own little world inside the big world of Splatsville. Which is funny, because when people are speculating off the Hook DLC, they're thinking about, like, a world tour or whatnot. Which is funny, because I thought of that before Off the Hook DLC was a thing. So I don't know what's with my predictions, but it's something. But, was she born with dark skin? Nope, born with dark skin. Anna just has lighter skin. I think I picked the wrong skin tone for Anna. I think it needs to be a little darker. But yeah, Avery has... They're both dark skin. I forgot to put Anna's. Anna's is like a little bit lighter. I feel like I don't know, I need some... I don't know, I feel like being a little different. Like, twins, like, stereotypically look the same, act the same. I want them to be a little different. Like, visually, as well as, like, their personality. They work as a good team, though, surprisingly. You can also say that, like, Avery's more of, like, a redneck, because, like, you know, I'm rustic, I work construction, I love scavenging, because they're really good at it. Anyway. I'll spec top 2 here. And yeah. I've never seen anyone have OCs in Splatoon. Oh, really? That's cool, David. I don't really talk about my OCs too much, but I like to perform, like, have stories and stuff. It's really cool. Also, happy last Float of Friday in Splatoon 2 to you, Wolfie. It's good to see you. But anyway, I know some people might have been curious about how Ebb dies. Basically, the whole plot is basically divided in, like, 3 parts. No, like, 4 parts. Basically, the first part is, like, basically how Flo, Fang, Jessica, and Sapphire get together. Which they are called the 4 junior fighters, I think. Let me look. 4 junior fighters, because it represents their name. FJFS. And basically, that's how they meet, they become a league team, they can become best friends, they could overcome their problems, etc. Basically, like, backstory plus more. Then, like, part 2, the story that I want to create is basically how they meet Tina, which I still need to figure out. But basically, Tina, like, sees Flo in the wild and remembers her from her childhood, and, she gets pissed and does crimes and kidnaps Fang, and then Flo and friends have to get Fang back, and then there's a lot of, you know, back and forth, and they have this big battle, and then it ends with a draw. Then, like, everything ends there. Part 3 is basically a rematch, essentially. Like, Flo and Tina have, like, opposite, like, personality traits. But basically, Flo and Tina just have opposite personality traits, and they kind of uncover, like, their, like, past together, sort of thing. Like, obviously they're not actually together, but, like, during this part of the story, it's like, oh, like, they both uncover their past and realize who they are, and then Ebb is a thing now, and then they have this extra battle where literally Tina makes, like, a mechanized backpack and has, like, spider mech arms coming out of it. Like, basically mechanical claws to come out and try, you know, to absolutely destroy people. And not to mention that Skilly exists as well, so Tina finds out what Skilly is after Flo got infected by Skilly. And somehow lives because Flo is big brain, literally. And, basically, Tina uses Skilly to have biological warfare. Yay! But still manages to almost die. But it leans to a Flo victory. Then Tina gets really depressed. Basically, the whole thing about Tina's plot is that she goes through, like, the stages of grief. So at this point, she's through the depression stage and sees that her father died, because literally the whole reason why Tina's mad at Flo is because Flo's mother, who is a military commander trying to leave the underground when Flo was just a child and leave them out after Octavio, you know, died for, like, the first time. Basically, Flo's mom just invaded, like, Tina's town because Tina is an inkling that lives in the underground because her dad was a criminal. But basically, yeah, Flo's mom, like, killed, you know, funny Tina's mom, essentially. Made her weep, for being, like, a cripple, essentially, which is, like, horrible. But Flo was an innocent child back then and didn't even know anything about it and was not even involved in the slightest. But here we are. Still the face of the crime that Tina sees. So I guess Tina has a reason to be mad, but at the same time, she's going out of proportion here. And basically, Tina, spoiler alert, it's like 0.1% human, so basically her mom dies from cancer. Because human cancer, LOL. But yeah, anyway, when they get to Splatsville, like, they take a little break from each other. Like, Tina, like, you know, goes back into hiding. She always lived in Splatsville. She always lived in, like, the middle of the desert. So, like, it doesn't matter. And, basically, she, like, made more weapons with, like, the Splat 3 special weapons, essentially, because, you know, she's an engineer that literally makes, like, infinite Trizookas. Trizookas that can have range, like, for 2 miles of range, essentially. And basically, she takes a little break, she does a little reflection, she sees her dad dies, and then she's like, alright. And then she wants to try and find her purpose in the world. And that's what happens. Then she gets into Splatsville, kind of gets into it. You know, there's actually more lore behind Tina, because Tina actually used to be a part of a competitive team with Sapphira. We don't talk about it. But basically, Tina, like, Tina gets better. She copes. She probably gets therapeutic treatment from being, like, super all-powerful in the desert by herself. Fun fact, at the end of the second match, Eb actually, like, basically, after the second battle that Flo v Tina had, basically, Eb goes onto, Tina's side, so they work together to plot something against Flo, but it takes a little while because Splat 3, which I still need to develop the stories for, but essentially, somehow, through the other OCs, Tina and Eb go against Flo and friends, essentially. And the end result, I don't know what's going to happen for Tina, other than, like, Tina is going to actually be a little bit better of a person, but still evil against Flo, because they both still hold grudges, but it's less of a thing now. But essentially, Eb dies because Eb's fuel is by Flo's negative energy. And basically, Flo had time to cope in Splatsville, LOL. So, Eb is already weak. And basically, throughout the fight, it's essentially Flo symbolically chipping at his negative energy. And Eb dies. And I will have this dramatic scene where Eb, literally, his afro, like, just pops off, right? Like, Eb's afro just completely disintegrates. And his glasses, which protect his, like, negative energy, like, split into 2. So basically, he's, like, covered all in, like, this really, like, oozy ink. His color, ink is, like, coffee-colored, I would say. So he's just, like, a melting, like, essentially ice cream bar, essentially. And he's just, like, this humanoid blob of ink. And it's, like, glowing, and anytime Flo hits it, it's, like, a scream goes into his, like, goes into his brain or whatnot. And basically, Flo kills Eb by repeatedly attacking him with his weapon. And essentially... Okay, sorry. Anyway, I got to miss Gobi Arena. Nice. Okay, anyway. I feel happy that I'm talking about Eb and missing Gobi Arena. Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say before freaking out about Gobi Arena is that Eb is gonna die from, like, the special. So basically, Jessica, Flo, Fang, and Sapphire are all gonna be there. Jessica's gonna use Tactical to boost their attacks. The Wave Breaker is gonna be used by Sapphire. Fang is gonna use the Reef Slider. And basically what happens is Flo uses the Ink Vac. And he sucks Eb into it. And basically, the ink vac gets, like, all the ink in from Eb. Like, Eb is stuck in the ink vac sort of thing. Like, Luigi Ghost moment. But it gets so overdriven that literally Flo has to throw the entire ink vac to the ground and sprint before it explodes. And essentially, that's how Eb dies. He dies inside of an ink vac explosion. He gets sucked in like spaghetti, and it just implodes. Wouldn't he just respawn? Nope. I feel like respawning only comes at its limits, you know. And also, yeah, he's not a real Octoling. Well, it technically is a physical Octoling, but not entirely. It's just a vessel of thoughts. in octoling form. That's what it is. So that's how Eb dies. And you know what happens, Tina? You know what Tina does? Tina actually, like, stops the battle for, like, a little bit. And it's, like, a little bit shook. But then she smirks at Flo with, like, that positive smirk, you know? Like, Tina feels happy for Flo after that. But then they battle a little bit afterwards. But I still need to figure out what Tina's gonna do. But yeah, Eb freaking gets slurped up like spaghetti and stuff. Yeah. That's how I think Eb's gonna die. So basically, one of the villains dies. I don't think I'll ever kill off Tina. I feel like Tina needs a redemption arc in some sort. I think what I'll do, once Tina gets better of a character, I might actually have her, like, join Flo and Friends, like, for, like, a tournament. Like, it's the sort of thing where, like, Tina's like, oh, I don't want to join you, but, like, you know, Sapphire couldn't make it because she had, like, a business meeting or something, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Also, that'd be really interesting. What if the spawn points in regular Turf Wars malfunctions? Who knows? Even though respawning's the thing in Splatoon, there's no way there's no way the only way to die in that universe is to pass away from old age. True! Could be just like any person. People died in combat in the Great Turf War, right? Like, that's possible. Also, yeah, it can't be that easy to break it, yeah. Maybe there's, like, backup respawners, too. Who knows? But yeah, that's basically all I have for my OCs. Hopefully y'all enjoyed my little rant. I usually go through that little big rant again, but Eb dies. And, Tina gets to be a little bit more better of a person. Why is Salmon Run trending on Twitter? Okay, that's funny. One more match and then we'll reset. Salmon Run in Splatoon 3 be like... That's so funny. I'm so excited for different Salmon Run outfits, though. So fun. Also, it seems like Salmon Run private battles are a thing now. Like, you can join in with friends, but I don't think that's really too much of a difference from what we've had. But yeah. Hold on, my Splatoon OC hyperfixation is coming back. Oh my god, I'm so happy, Sophie. I'm glad. I thought of a story idea and I'm really proud of it. Oh, that's cool. Like, outside of scheduled battles, I don't think people respawn. Yeah, that's also a thing, too. You should make an animated show of your OCs. I would love for that to happen. I would love to have, like... The thing is, I've been thinking about that, honestly. Obviously not a show, because do you know how much freaking anime things actually happen? It's crazy. But, like, I was thinking of, like... You know how, like, there are some games? Like, I'm just going to use Project Sekai as an example. Basically, it's a game where, like, the story is basically... It's, like, similar portraits and expressions. But they have, like, text boxes. So basically what I was thinking is maybe it could be, like, a chat log thing, like an Octo expansion. Where I can have, like, icons of different expressions from people, and I can just, like, commission the different expressions. And I can, like, have text boxes and do them that way, to have it sort of be a story. I think the only thing I would actually animate is, like, the battle scenes, but that's about it. I would love to, like, write about it, but, like, I'd only write the lore in paragraph form. Otherwise, like, dialogue is kinda interesting. I try and imagine voices. Yeah, like a visual novel, yeah. I would definitely do it like a visual novel. It's not like... so assets can be used repeatedly. But I totally agree, David. If I was, like, the richest person on planet Earth, I would have already made an animated, like, show. But yeah. And when we're talking about voices, Flo has my voice. Fang has, like, a higher-pitched voice. Jessica has, like, a raspier, but, like, motherly voice. Sapphira has, like, a very warm voice. A warm feminine voice. Tina has, like, a very aggressive Australian accent. Ebb is just my voice, except more deeper. Skilly does not have a voice. The only, like, audible sound from Skilly is just gargling noises. Fun fact, Skilly smells like a vanilla candle. Marty would have, like, a, hey, dude, what's up, bro, surfer dude voice. Anna would have, like, a really energetic, pop, like, peppy voice. Avery would have, like, a grunting voice, like, just, like, I don't really like this sort of thing, like, like, a more raspier voice, but, like, more disgruntled than anything. They have, like, a deeper voice. And then, Lux and Rain. Like, Rain, obviously, will just be jellyfish. Like, honestly, I'm thinking about Lux having, like, obviously, like, a childish voice, obviously, but not, like, in a derogatory. But Rain would not talk. The jellyfish would not talk. The jellyfish would be a... I'm trying to find the word for it, but they don't talk. They just can't. That's the whole thing. Rain is the, not inaudible, because they don't even speak, but... I don't know. But they basically can't talk, so they just can't talk. Because that is the thing. I forgot what it was called. I don't know what it was called, but... There was like a term for it, but I just don't seem to recall it right now. But basically, the brain does not. Lux does. Child derogatory. Please. Oh. Mute! Yeah. Mute. I was trying to find the word for it. I know there's like a couple different things about that, but... Yeah, definitely mute, yeah. Really good. Damn. Not my excuse for wearing jeans in the bed being it's a look. But yeah. I do think about my Splatoon OCs from time to time. Really cool. I love making OCs though. There's so many things for Splatoon. And I don't know who said this earlier. I think it was David. Yeah, you said I never realized how much story someone could put in Splatoon. Honestly, Splatoon, like, unlike most games where it's, like, pretty, like, limited for story, I feel like you can do a lot of things based on the world. It's really good. Splatoon is underrated. I agree. It needs to be more rated, for real. Couldn't Rain write in a notebook of what they want to see, or does Mute apply to that, too? They could write in a notebook. I think that would be a cute idea. I think that works. Yeah, they would obviously know how to write. They just can't talk, sort of thing. But I also feel like Lux and Rain are, like, so bonded together, like, as a friend, as a duo, like, they already know how to, like, do things. Also, I'm so bad at getting my character's personality. I'm trying to spice up my personalities, because, like, I feel like the majority, basically... Well, sign language would be good, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, Also, by the way, I know that I have some friend requests I need to accept. Please yell at me if I'm not accepting them. Please. Because I've been missing out on, like, a ton of friend requests. I do apologize for that. But yeah, that is what's gonna happen here. But basically, like, I have a lot of similar thoughts. Like, if we're thinking about things, like, obviously... These OCs are different. Tina and Ebb are kind of the same. Like, all these are different, right? Like, But, like, when I feel like sometimes they're either really bland or they're really not. I like to, like, overperform on my personalities. Sometimes that's not the best thing in the world, you know? I'm trying to, like, diversify my personalities. Like, one of my, Danganronpa OCs, I'm just gonna use this as an example. What happened? Okay. One of my Danganronpa OCs is named Pieto, and he is, like... He refers to himself in third person as Pieto. No one knows actually what to call him besides Pieto. And, like, he's really cranky, but his dark humor is really funny. Like, I'm trying to diversify more personality traits into characters besides, like, motherly, flirty, depressed as fuck. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I do need to take a little bit of a break. It is the 3-hour mark, meaning we're going to be starting minigames. So if you want to join on in for minigames and want to play some customized modes with us, feel free to do so. I do need to take a bathroom break. I do need to get water. I do need to take a little break. So don't go anywhere if you want to see some more Splatoon. The lobby's going to be open, so please wait for a little bit. And I'll be right back. And also, happy Floater Friday to you, Jenna. It's good to see you. Also, it's like almost 9, which is crazy. I started at like 6 o'clock, which is crazy. But anyway, I'll be right back. Hi, Moon. Alrighty, guys, I am doing well. Hopefully, y'all are doing well. I'm back with some pizza, some cold pizza that I had for dinner. Oh no, who knows? But yeah, hopefully, y'all are doing well. Hopefully, y'all got some snacks. Hopefully, y'all got some things. We're ready to start with some minigames, so feel free to join on in. Friend code's in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Well, yeah. Let's get into it. I know that some of y'all were talking about how you make OCs, so we'll go ahead and look up things. I've been thinking of making my OC a traveler who doesn't really use their real name for turf. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like to design my OCs first and name them then personality. Okay. Do my OCs as one character trait, insert personality, build around that character trait, and personality create the full package. It's kind of what I do. I already have like a core personality idea, and I just wrap it up. Appearance goes a long way, though. I love designing characters, like hairstyle and colors. Oh, I love just like messing with the features. I'm just so excited. So nice. I call my OCs characters design because they don't even develop them. Valid, founder. You know what? Those still OCs, though. My OC pipeline is character, environment, species, IRL memory selection, convert memories to personality, and their memories, name, and bio. Ooh, nice. Also, hello, Rain. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Have fun playing League. Hopefully you enjoy your Flow to Friday. Yeah. I give my OCs a name and design. Later, I give them somewhat of a backstory. Valid, valid. So that's cool, David. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and begin. Starting with laser tag. Chargers only, no subs or specials. It can be any charger you'd like. You gotta use the charger. And yeah. No subs or specials, just charge it up. I have to go back to Range later to get my SLURS 7 up again. We'll see. Let me get my thing here. Sophie. Yeah. I think I'm scrapping weight because I couldn't do enough with him, so I'm giving Current a sister. Oh, cool. I love designing characters, specifically Inklings, because they look so funky. But I got a blanket Octoling whose nobility and likes to knit and make plushie. Oh, that's cool! You see, I like to do big brain, like, OCs. I love doing, like, big, general, like, huge characters that can have a lot of wiggle room, but I also kind of like the more specific OCs as well. Defined by, like, their, character traits. Oh no, Spade Slayer! You better find him or else you're gonna be sitting in spawn. When I make new OCs, first reason I usually make them is there's an item or something gives me an idea. True! That's literally me too. Music helps me with a lot. Music helps me with creating ideas. Okay, my pizza's on this weird platter thing because my family ran out of like big plates. They're all in the dishwasher. We're not running it for a while, so it doesn't fall on my desk. Also, you are 100 times battle moment. You are free to talk as much as you want. Smiling. Also, hello Dylan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I have watched Stranger Things. I still have yet to watch the second half of the new season. Love making other species. In Splatoon, yeah. I'm always intrigued by like sharklings and stuff. Very intriguing how people can make some new designs within like Splatoon universe standards. Also a reminder, no subs or specials. That means no bombs. No specials. Just sniping. It's good stuff. Y'all doing a charger battle? Yeah, we're doing some laser tag. I know it's very tempting to use subs and specials after playing ranked, but... And always make sure to follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules in minigames, I forgot to say this earlier, but If you don't follow the rules in Minigame, I will unfriend you, and I will never add you back. I know that sounds harsh, but it's pretty easy to follow the rules, so I don't know. Yeah, just make sure you don't use your sub. Even if it's a sub that doesn't do any damage, it's still unfair. So be it's just a crab soul stuck in an unfilling body. Funky crabs. Ooh! Honestly, I was looking away from my screen for that. I'm like surprised I got flooded. Oh crap! Nice job, Carter. Also, shout out to lurkers, by the way. Appreciate all very much. Pineapple on pizza or no pineapple? I like pineapple, but most of the time pineapple on pizza is like with some really gross item. Like ham on pizza is disgusting. And I think I've had like, I don't know. I think pineapple does deserve to go on pizza. I think ham does not deserve to go on pizza. Ham on pizza is so weird because like, it's the texture and the taste. It's not even about like ham. Ham's good. It's just not. Pepperoni is the better meat choice. I got mad at my friend earlier today and Splatoon calms me down. Hey, let's go. Hopefully you guys made up. That's the good thing. Honestly, Splatoon has brought me through a lot. You know what I'm gonna do? How about this? What is your favorite memory of Splatoon 2? Favorite memory? Favorite memories of Splatoon 2. This is like the big send-off stream, essentially. Obviously, I'll be back here again on Thursday. When I'll wait until it launches online. Like, what's your favorite moment in Splatoon 2? Like, whether it's regarding your life or something that happened in game. Obviously, don't get too personal, but tell me what your favorite memory is. My favorite memory? Like, I have a couple favorite memories. First of all, the iPad kid memory was fucking hilarious. One of my streams, everyone called me an iPad kid. That was so funny. Looking back on it, I didn't really like it, but like, during the moment, but like, I love it now. It was the most hilarious thing. The other one, the 100 times battle reactions were great. The Ink Brush Meme Team 100 times battle win was great. I love that. That has to be one of my favorites. I'm so glad it got so many views too. And that's pretty much it. Oh no, Hunter. Yeah, those are pretty much my, like, main go-tos for Splatoon. Literally, all my memories are in the stream, so, like, watch my archives, lol. For real, Bunny! Based, fave memories finding some friends because of Splatoon. I'm glad you stuck around for so long, Bunny. It's crazy. Crazy how so many people have stuck around for so long because of this goddamn game. It's so good. Nah, smiley. Hydra Supremacist, please. My favorite memory is I got sick from trying to fight Inner Agent 3. Oh my god. I played Splatoon 1, but not too much of it. Probably played less than 20 hours. Oh, I remember that Splat Ninja. That was so fun. I streamed for 8 hours for that Trick or Treat Splatfest. That was so fun. I barely talked the whole time, but it was just like, I was just chilling with my pals. Probably got, you know, a couple 10 times. That was fun. I love how so many people referenced that. Like, so many of the older folks Splat Ninja. It's crazy. It's also making me a little sad because A lot of people that were active on my channel back then are not active anymore. It makes me sad. But, like, I've met so many people, they're, like, all doing other things and are doing great things. Oh. Getting emotional. I've met so many good people that have come and gone. Oh, man. It's like, oh. I've met so many people. Can we play hide and seek? Sure, we can play hide and seek. I was about to ask, like, what do you guys want to play? We'll go ahead and play... We'll play a Manta Maria. Obviously, don't go in a place where people can't find you. Alpha hides, Bravo seeks. Seekers have 1 minute to hide, and then hiders have 1 minute to hide, and then the seekers have the 2 remaining minutes to get them. No subject specials on either team, and seekers are only allowed to kill hiders. Please let me know what team you want to be on, or if you want to be spec'd, I'm specking. You want to... Okay, we have Dylan who wants to be a hider. We have Splat Ninja who wants to be a hider. We have Flounder that wants to be a hider. Sophie being Seeker. I kept being late to Splatoon that missed most of the Splatfest for 1 and 2. Cool. And Mixer's hider. Okay. And now I'm gonna spectate... I'm gonna spectate Potato because they have not typed in the chat and everyone else did. Alright, there you go. Remember, hiders, you have 1 minute to hide. Seekers, stay back for a minute, and then you guys can go out and kill. Do all those do all those dads. Okay, Flota. Totally. Also, probably the first time I came to a Flota stream and Flota was yelling at me saying, "Who's this Rainmaker main?" I still don't remember that. I feel like you're kind of guessing. Yeah, any weapons, any weapons. I don't care if you use rollers. Sorry, I'm munching on my pizza right now. Oh, shut up, Quo. SMH, we don't type of that. Quo, I literally messed up Eris's name for the longest of time. Also, Agent 8, I've already said this. Please don't say this again. Or you get timed out, because you're kind of spammy. But I'm not guaranteeing a spot for anybody. You're always free to join if there's a spot available. Please don't ask again. We reset every 3 rounds. This is the 2nd round. Also, Super Yoshi Raid! What the McHeck? Also, if you're on the secret team, please stay back. Hi, Super Yoshi Raiders! Welcome to the stream! Hello, 2S4T. Hello, Lunar. Hello, Sushi. Hello, Kiana. Hello, Spensley. Hope you all are doing well today. No need to spam in the chat. One message is perfectly fine. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Hopefully all are doing amazing things today. What are you guys playing? I'm assuming you guys have been playing, playing Splatoon as well. Hey, we got H and FJ here. To die. Okay, that's aggressive, no. Like All the Hope. Super Yoshi, I think I've seen your streams on my recommended before. Let me look up your channel real quick. Is there a mod in the chat that can get their... Oh, why am I looking at Google? Get their stream link? How's your stream? I'm assuming you are... Yeah! I have seen your channel. Here, I'll get your link in the chat here. And then we can get our little dancing cow. Yeah, you guys were playing Splatoon? Epic! Yeah, there's their link, by the way, if anyone wants to check them out. Seems like they stream Epic Splatoon. We'd love to see it. I love Splatoon gamers. It's really cool, really cool. My day's been great. I've been chilling, talking about Splatoon 2. We were just talking about our favorite memories about Splatoon 2. So if any of the Raiders want to answer that question too, feel free. We've been just kind of reminiscing over Splatoon and talking about things and doing all that jazz. Kind of vibing. Chill day. Also, I was Team Rock, by the way. Also, I checked Discord General, like, when you first posted it, T-Dub. It was really cool. Yeah, every time I get a new, we got some Raiders in here. Oh. Me literally kicking my plate off my desk. How embarrassing. Okay. But yeah, let's greet each other with a little cow. This cow is gonna do epic things. We'll do it after this match, so we can get started here, but we'll have a little dancing out. Yes, we're doing it for Dwayne, and also Moai, because Moai is best. I love Moai. I have one on my head. Moai. I love the Moai statues. Anyway, let's get a little dancing cow action in here. Cow. Do the moves. Dancing Polish cow. We love to see it. Moo! That's right. Nightbot going ham right now. We love Nightbot. That's right. Also, I don't know who won, but GG's. I need to get some more Splatoon music there. But yeah, once again, thank you for the raid, Super Yoshi. For people that don't know me, I'm Flota. I stream Splatoon a lot. I pretty much stream every Friday. And I'll be streaming again on Thursday once the game comes out at midnight EST, which technically comes out at 11 PM my time, so it's fine by me. But yeah, basically, welcome to the stream. If you like Splatoon, and you like other content as well, like Danganronpa, Minecraft, Rhythm Game Moments, feel free to subscribe if you'd like. We'll be definitely playing a lot more Splatoon because Splatoon 3 is coming out literally in a week. So if you want to, like and subscribe or just lurk. Helps out a lot. Yeah. Also, friend codes to the bottom left-hand corner if anyone wants to join on in. We'll be resetting the room every 3 matches, and we will have one more. The next match is the last one of this lobby, and then we'll be resetting. And yeah. Also, a little expensive. Can we do tag? We could do bumper brushes. We don't do tag because it's kind of hard to, like, know who's it or not. I wish there was a mode that if you tap somebody, they have, like, a little glow or something. But we can totally do bumper brushes. Bumper brushes is something that I do a lot, and it's really fun. Also, yeah, we will be doing Fashion Show. We're all playing minigames right now, so if you want to join in for the minigames epicness, feel free to do so. But yeah, we're gonna do bumper brushes, ink brushes, and octo brushes only. No subs or specials. Bumperoo. Swiper, no swiping. Basically, bump with the brush. It's that easy. Very good. No problem. I hope you have a great day or night. I wish the same to you, Super Yoshi. Also, we love bumper brushes. Also, I do know what Star Wars is. I'm not too of an avid fan, though. Use clamblets and whoever has a giant clam is it? That could be an interesting idea, but I don't know. I found a Minecraft mod one time that added the Polish cow dancing. Wow. I'm also realizing that the majority of these minigames are gonna have to get reworked for SPLAT 3. Oh, I gotta make a list of all the minigames that I play. That's right. Because I have like, I don't know. Oh, Baller Barrage isn't gonna be a thing anymore. I should have a minigun called Crab Rave, where we just, like, use crabs. Like, we just use the crabs to kill people today. Oh, I found some really good art on Twitter. What the heck? I'll screenshot this. Obviously, you should check out the original post for this. It's not my art, but I wanted to show this because this is really cute. I think you should look at it too. Attack of the Crabs, yes. Also, I love the crab rave. It's so nice. I should do that as like a thing. Ink Strike Stampede. Here's the art, by the way. Here it is. Not my art, obviously, made by this lovely person. Look at them go. Just wanted to share that. Alright, here we go! Also, who forgot? Okay. I hope you're not using Squiffer. But okay. Also, I love Starfish, too. It's very fun. If someone on my team can step back for a 4v3, that would be great. But if not, that's alright. That's kind of weird. If you guys are planning to play minigames with me, please have the stream not on mute. It's the one thing I am. I appreciate the lurkers, but don't lurk while playing the game. Like, in this sense where you don't hear the rules. Yeah. This mode is literally all about staying together. Exactly. So thank you, Speed Slayer, for stepping back. Much appreciated. We're gonna go over here. Ah! Boing, boing, boing. Oh! Ah. Was not expecting that. Then Bumper Roller at My Mini is just spam noises. Exactly. I love My Mini. It's so fun. We're going to be playing the majority of the mini games that I usually play. Also, we might be able to play Foggy Fortress today. I'm going to be trying to play as many minigames as possible today. As long as people don't, like, ruin the minigames, we'll be all fine. Hey, no swinging! It's bumper brushes, not swinging brushes. Please don't swing. I think that's just an automatic win for Pink Team, because that was just straight up a double kill. Swing. At the end of the stream, you should make it so everybody throws an Ultra Stamp off the map. I will be doing something like that on Thursday. So October. Something. Oh, hey, somebody wanted to get a little feisty here. Where's the ninja squid at? Oh crap, that's a brush. Yeah, during the standoff stream that I'll be doing on Thursday, I will be doing a final Squid Party then. This will just be the final float of Friday Squid Party. We'll see, we'll see. This might be the last one. We can do it today too. Bye, Flounder! God, I hate the camera this game. No! Bro, that's evil! Ew! Ew! Sophie, what the heck? Nasty. Nasty, bro. Icky. Trolled. Clipped! I clipped it myself, too. Floda, did you go drunk driving again? I don't know. I'll accept these friend requests, by the way, so you guys can get into the next match. Also, missiles are only on GooTuber and Flingza and frickin' Splat 3. There's no need to worry about missiles. I went to a game store and got to walk through Chinatown. Oh, like the Chinatown in the Seattle area now? That's cool. I know that you said that you were at PAX West, right? Alright, lobby reset. If you were in this lobby, please wait like 20 seconds before rejoining. Let's get some new peeps on in here. I knocked that motherfucker off. Sword play showdown type beat, please. We're gonna... Let's do this here. Oh, you're Optosec? Cool. Thank you for telling me what your username is. This gets a little confusing sometimes. Can we all do tennis missiles to say good riddance? I mean... I don't know. It's alright. By the way, we're still doing minigames. We're gonna be doing a lot of minigames tonight. Just as an FYI. Password's 4866. It's in my name, so yeah. Alright. Hey, we got Garen in here. Let's go. I think they have gotten into the game yet. Alright, we're gonna play another minigame. Please listen to the rules. Basically, we are gonna be playing... we played bumper brushes, we played all that. We're gonna go ahead and play Mine Mania, which is one of my favorite minigames. We're playing on Macomart. You can only use ink mines. No mains, no specials, only mines. Make people go boom. Explosions all over the place. You'd love to see it. One of my favorite minigames. I'm so glad that mines are back in Splatoon 3 because, I love it. I pulled a Sophie and typed 8008. Whoa, what are you doing, bro? Pulling a Sophie SMH, bro. Oh, somebody DC'd. Somebody can step back on her team, that'll be great. If not, it's alright. Smiley. Yeah. Also, missiles were nerfed. DM me on Discord if you want to know more. It's technically a leak. DM it to me, Quo. This is important information. I don't care. Give me nerfed missiles. I want to know about them. I honestly don't mind about, like, the kit spoilers at all. Like, I'm not going to be concerned. It's literally 10 missiles. It's not a single-player spoiler. It's not a major game-breaking multiplayer new mode spoiler or anything. Also, I'll be accepting those friend requests ASAP, don't worry. Okay, does anyone want to know how missiles work in Splatoon 3? Does anyone want to know? Cover your ears, because I will be... Okay. Cover your ears if you don't want to get spoiled by how 10 missiles work. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, spoilers. Quotes from Quo. Also, ink mines only! No main weapon at all. Thank you. But basically, missiles don't trail you anymore. They can get sucked by ink bag. Okay. Chat, you can open up your ears now. I'm done talking about spoilers, but yeah, 10 missiles took the L. Let's go. Love to see it. That's so nice, though. I'm kind of excited about that. It's very nice. Yeah, that's it. Thank God they got nerfed, because jeez, that would be so dumb if they... So dumb if they didn't. Yeah, there's no need to be worried anymore. Actually, is special. Also, I thought Cheetah was my enemy for a second. My bad. Also, oh no, Flounder! Is your main getting absolutely garbaged in Splat 3? What is your main, bro? Also, yeah, it does, Spencer. Make sure not to type it in the chat because we're trying to avoid data mine spoilers in word form as much as possible. I want it to be a menace. Oh, Flinza, really? Okay. I know. Missiles taking an L, but, like, they're still usable, though. I'm just glad that they're not, like, they don't do the properties that they do in Splat 2. Still nukes, just, like, more fair nukes, right? Also, by the way, this is for kills, by the way. Forgot to mention it, but my mania is for kill. We're all realizing that. If your team doesn't have an ink back, it's an L already. I mean, yeah. I love Inkvac. Inkvac's gonna be so powerful. We just actually have to aim with it, you know? Oh, man. Also a little unknown. Welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, most specials charge up by 200 points in Splatoon 3. Lowest is, I think, 190 or 180. But it depends on the weapon, obviously. Do you play Roblox? I used to, but not anymore. Maybe one day I'll play Roblox on the channel. I know a lot of people ask me about, but, yeah. Also, I think that might be Mixer. You know why it feels so empty? It's because Mixer's standing out. And we have, like... You know, obviously... You see? It's the one and only bot. It's the only bot that we allow in chat besides Nightbot. Hey bot, welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Also, that's very nice, Flo. We'd love to see it. Yeah, GG's. Play Find Them a Wise on stream. Also, yeah, 8 clams for clamblets, for real. So my stomach is growling and I just had pizza. Alright, next up is fashion show. The theme is going to be... Dress up in your most chaotic outfit. No, you know what? No. Dress up in your very, like, from your memory, what was the first outfit that you made in Splatoon? Like, once you had a lot of gear, what was, like, your first, like, gear set that you had? Like, what was your, like, very first, like, ever, like, hit? Like, you know how, like, I have the birded corduroy and the twisty headband and stuff? Like, I had something before that. What was that before that for you? What was your, like, very first, like, standard gear that you liked using a lot? We'll start on the reef. By the way, fashion show means no killing. Please look at the camera. Don't stand still, because then you'll DC. It'll be bad. Who spec'd last time? The bottom two, correct? So, we'll go ahead and spec Agent E here and me. Oh, yeah, no killing. Also, yeah, I'm kind of excited that clams are in 3s now, and in 8s. It's gonna be nice. Why is my stomach freaking growling? I swear to God, if it goes through my mic, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, pick out your outfits. While I'm doing that, I will accept friend requests. Because I have 2 of them. We got Mr. Man Dude, and we got Blue Rain here. Okay, I'm gonna confess something to you all. I'm starting to like Shiver. A lot more. I honestly think Shiver is my most favorite, idol from Deep Cut. I love Shiver's design. It's so pretty. But I'm not saying that I like Shiver and hate the other 2, by the way. Also, no worries, David. It's alright. I'm not judging your username at all. It's all good. Alrighty, make sure to look towards your camera. Make sure you're not in squid form. And make sure you don't stand still for too long. Because then you'll DC. So please, look at yourself and let me see your amazing outfits. I don't remember my first solo too exotic. Yeah, just anything from memory. Next up is Mix. Oh, we got Mixer first. Oh man, got the very first outfit. Very cool. Got the Tetris, got the headphones. That is definitely Scream's first outfit to me. Next up is Emery! Ooh, that's kind of cool! That's a really nice outfit. Very cool. Next up is T-Dot over here. Wearing the devil horns. Nice! The swag. Let's go. Also, yeah, it's very cool. Next up is Speed Slayer. Oh, that definitely Scream's first outfit right there. Ooh, boy. Very cool. When I'm saying cool, I mean it's awesome. Because, like, first outfits. Next we got Garrett over here. Oh, man. The assorted gear there. I do like it, though. It has its own little charm. I do like it. It's because I got inspired by Zach Scott's outfit. That's how I got into Splatoon, ironically enough. Next up is FJ here. Everybody loves wearing the gas mask when they first get it. Man! I used to wear it all the time. Very cool. I love it. Rapid Blaster, we like to see. Very much a trooper ready to go on the battlefield. Next up is Night Owl over here. Wow, so many people got into Splatoon from Zach Scott. That's crazy. Next up is Night Owl. Looking cool. We love to see it. And next up we have Silo, which I cannot see your outfit. There's your outfit. Wow, looking amazing. I'm not going to be ranking anybody's outfits because everyone's is just as good because they're your very first outfits, and that'd be kind of weird to judging people's fashion sense in this. So good job for everybody that participated in the fashion show. We'll probably do maybe another one. We'll see. But it's very cool. Due to fan requests, we're now adding 2.5 times battles. Yeah. So yeah, we are headband besties, Quill. I got into Splatoon through my sister. Oh, really? That's cool. We'd love to see it. Also, thank you all so much for 38 likes on the stream. How bunga. I hope that you all enjoyed it enough. So feel free to like and subscribe if you're enjoying this Rambo. We'd love to see it. Also, it's alright, Silo. We all won in our hearts. So true. Damn, a lot of you guys' beginner outfits are bangers. Honestly! Do you want to know what my very first outfit was? Hold on. Here, I need to show you all. Just for a quick second here. Okay. Hold on, I'm still here. I just need to find it real fast. Splatoon. Filter. Splatoon. Okay. This is gonna be so cringe. What's my very first outfit like? Oh, here it is. This is so funny. Can I, like... Okay. Here it is. Here's my very first outfit as I'm going through Stingray meta, by the way. Here's my outfit. I had the do-rag, I had, like, the parka, and I had snow boots. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, man. Oh, man. But yeah, here's the whole clip, by the way. Anyone, this is like one of my favorite clips. Here's my favorite clip, probably. Here you go. Oh, man. I wish I was kidding. Oh, this is the worst. This was in like A-. Oh, it was an A-, dude. Oh, man. That was a time when I was in, freaking snow boots. It's so funny. Alright, one more game we're gonna play is Splat Star Relay. This mini game is basically a 1v1 happening all the time, except when you die, it relays to the next person on your team. So, if I'm on a team with Mixer, Emery, and T-Dud, Our team order is going to be randomly generated, obviously, by the game. Top to bottom means first to last. And basically, I would go, but if I died from, like, let's say, Silo, then Stand Mixer would replace me. So when I died, then Mixer would go. If Mixer dies, then Emery would go. Emery dies, T goes, it goes in a circle. Basically, 1v1, but when you die, a teammate will relay it to the next one based on the order that is chosen. 1v1s are based on kills, not on objective. And if you somehow kill the other team, like you kill all 4 people on the same team. Like, for example, if Garrett was Super God Gamer and killed me, Mixer, Emery, and T-Dud, then Garrett would have to reset and hand over the baton to the next person in line on their team, because things can get quite unfair if we don't balance the game like that. So, that is what is going to happen. We're going to have it on tower control. The tower is just for extending the timer, so don't go on it. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of the game. But basically, 1v1, you relay to the next person based on the team order when you die. If you team like the other team solo, then you have to jump back. Yeah, here we go here. I'm gonna spectate Night Owl and FJ because I think Agent 8 left the lobby. And now here we are. You can use whatever weapon you want. You are able to use your sub and special, unlike the majority of my minigames. So you are free to do that. I will pick, Barella, because that's what I do. I might die so fast I'm not good at 1v1. Alright. The goal is to obviously have everybody play at least once in this minigame. So, yeah. Bing. So that's very good, Spot Ninja. Very cool outfit. Hey, Smiley! Thank you for me, 6 months. Last screen message is Splatoon 2. That's right. Before Splat 3, keep that in mind. I might come back to this game soon. How'd I go that long without doing that? I have no idea. You're about to get your, purple headband soon, Smiley. That's 6 months. Getting the purple headband. Let's go. I can't believe it's been like 6 months since I've freaking gotten memberships. I can't wait to see all the Flo headbands once that comes around. It'll be so nice. I appreciate all my members and all the people that have stuck around for so freaking long. I always say this, like, every time when I get really nostalgic and then I, like, cry, but, like, it means a lot that so many people from, like, 2 years ago are still here. And even people that literally joined for the first time are still here enjoying the stream. Like, it means a lot. Thank you all for being here. I can have the headband behind the slaughtered reel. Apparently there's a Mario Kart Wii mod when you have a 50% chance of getting a blooper. Oh, interesting. Also, if you did not know, the top of the screen from left to right reads first to last. So I should be seeing a tri-flosher. So my team would go Brella, Octobrush, Pro, and Sploosh. The other team would go Try, Not, Carbon, Soda. I should be seeing a tri-slosher. So, yeah, whenever the tri-slosher is ready to appear, it'll be epic. You can't hide for very long. Also, if you're not playing in the game, stay back in your base. I forgot to mention that. But I should only see, because we can use any part of the battlefield. So I should be seeing the tri-slosher. Yeah, please step back to your base, especially on this map. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's Speed Slayer's turn. But yeah, please just stay in your base here. Like, just stay in your, like, base area. I know a lot of people were on that crate there, but I'm serious. Like, you might die. So that's cool, Quill. Hi, I'm that person who hasn't found something better to do with the Fridays yet. Thanks, what I do. Let's look for real, Quill. Salt Spray can fit, too. Speed Slayer's still out there. Mixer should still be out there. I think that's the person that killed me. Alright, next up is the Pro, so it's Silo's turn. Also, a reminder that even if you kill somebody, you still keep going. Basically, you keep going until you die, essentially. Also, see you later, David! Thanks for joining us! I know it's getting really late, so it's perfectly alright. Get some sleep, get some rest. See you sometime soon. Why am I shaking? I have no idea. That's something that can happen. I can, like, throw this over, right? Just right. Just kind of do things here. How far can I throw this? There you go. Boom. So I'm gonna go on top of here. Whee. Oh, I missed that. That's kind of embarrassing. I missed the jump. There we go. You can get a little bit of a better view from the silo. Alright, got some point sensor action here. Ooh, the carbon is out! I think Silo's been doing some work. Nice. And that is a trade, so next up is Sarge. So Sarge's turn to go is now. Also, we're making a summoning circle around me. Right now. I'm summoning the gods of Splatoon. Watching a spectator is so intense. Also, I have no idea, Silo. Sarge should expect the soda slosher. Also, I have no idea, Mixer. Okay, next up is the Tri-Slosher. The Tri-Slosher should be going. The Nautilus should not be on the battlefield. I see the Nautilus on the battlefield. Please go back to your base. We are very close to our spawn. But, like, just as a reminder, like, you can die if you're just standing there. Like, no mercy. The Tri and the Carbon were bombing you. Okay. Then the other team must be confused then. I should see a Tri-Slosher right now. And I should only see the Tri-Slosher. This is a 1v1, y'all. So, I had my shield up. What the heck? Octobrush on our team's up next. I should still be seeing the Tri-Slosher. Nobody else, because the Tri-Slosher hasn't died. Okay, I see people on the other team. Okay. People are not understanding this minigame, and I thought I explained it very well, but... This game is literally a 1v1. If you're not playing, you stay in your base. Like, I think it's pretty obvious. Also, yeah, shield probably broke. If we're double teaming, that's not counting. Like, that doesn't count. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna label green team. I'm not gonna get frustrated. Because I explained the rules clearly, so that's all on the people that didn't understand. But, basically, we would win because the other team was not following the rules. You didn't understand what's happening? Yeah, I couldn't understand either because the other team wasn't doing too much. Kind of weird. Literally, when someone dies, it goes in the next order, and it goes from top to bottom. It goes first to last. I made that very much clear. We'll just ignore that match, and we'll just, we'll go ahead and do a lobby reset here. Sponsor Relay is not a complicated minigame, unless you make it, one. But, you never died, though? Yeah, that's the thing, though, T-Dud. Like, your team, like, more than... Like, the Tri-Slosher was supposed to go first. But somehow everyone else got involved, even when the Tri-Slosher didn't die, so that's just kind of the iffy part. In Splatstar Relay, when you kill somebody, you still keep going. No one else goes unless you die. For your team. Like, that's what happens. But that's alright. So what is happening right now? Holy crap. Yeah, we're going to start with some more minigames, so feel free to join on in if you'd like. We are going to be doing no main ranked, because the name is literally the game. no main. At all. Only subs, only specials. This minigame will be extremely fun in Splatoon 3. But in Splatoon 2 it's kind of mundane, but... No main ranked. Subs and specials only. That is the only thing that you can use. Only subs, only specials. That is the only thing that you can do. No main weapon. Your ZR button is disabled. So yeah, pick a weapon of your choosing. And let's get going. I've been spectated 2 games in a row. Oh, did you really? I usually spec the bottom 2, so I deeply apologize. I know Chloe was going to mention, like, I got spec 3 times in a row, lol. Okay, wow. Also, no worries, Spot Ninja. I know it's getting quite late, so... What is with my freaking thing? Every time I, like, accidentally go full screen, my game just freaks out a little bit. Yeah, that's what happens. Also, yeah, shout out to the Specky Bench sponsors. Oh my god, Oprah tweeted about, Serena Williams. I heard that Serena Williams was gonna frickin', retire from tennis. That's crazy. Live, laugh, Oprah. Exactly. Subs and specials only. No main weapon. ZR button disabled. Let's get right into it. Also, yeah, no main ranked is literally the game. You play ranked without your weapon. Here you go. Be interesting to see what will happen in Splatoon 3, because some of the good specials, like the good subs, are on like some pretty interesting special places. I know that there's a lot of... Wow, no Fizzy Bomb or Torpedo. Wow. Usually I see those a lot when I do any sub-only modes. Nice, doing some wipeouts here. Also, welcome back, Dylan! I ate some bread. Let's go. All armor. My internet cut out for a bit. How did the relay end? Not so good. Some people didn't understand the minigame and are not getting frustrated. I love Splat Star Relay Day, though. It's one of those really picky minigames where, like, if people... Okay. People understand it, then it gets really fun. That's alright. Yeah, please don't use the ZR button in this minigame. Only the right shoulder button and the R stick for your special. Oh man, so much paint. So much paint! I don't have the sub gear that I usually have. What? I thought I hit them. There you go. Got Emery. Well, okay. Ah! Crying. Shaking. Oh. While the other team is just slaying right now. I'm so dead. Yeah, GG's, everybody. That was good. That was a match and a half. Nice job. Oh, Pufu was joking about the final boss being leaked, but yeah, definitely, yeah. Alright, next up is... I'm trying to think... What should the next game be? Oh, the racing game! Alright, so here's how the racing games work. Get on a ink brush, and we're gonna play a moray. Only an ink brush! Only an ink brush. Basically, what's gonna happen is you're gonna be racing against a team to see who gets to the other side the fastest. However, you cannot fall off any platforms to reach another platform, and you cannot climb walls. You can only use the inclines provided on the stage. Basically, you race all the way to the finish. By following the track of Moray Towers. We'll be doing this twice, and I'll let you know when the second race will start, but the first race will start once the match begins. Also, yeah, it's MPU ink brush time. Well, that does not necessarily mean that it's going to do everything. Wait, should I dress up in my old gear for this? Oh, should I dress in my old gear for this? Oh, maybe I should. Let me get my parka. Where are my snow boots at? Where are my snow boots at, guys? Where are the snow boots? Oh, man. I don't think this is the same thing. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that drip. No, I'm just going with old gear. Nobody else has to, but get a brush. Also, no substance specials, by the way. Oh, man. Also, see you later, Smiley. It's been nice to be nostalgic and stuff. Yeah. Hope to see you soon, Smiley. Thanks for joining us, as usual. The rules are simple. You race to the other side of the map without falling off any platforms or climbing up any walls to get an advantage. Just follow the inclines all the way down Moray Towers while using an ink brush. No subs or specials. Basically, follow Moray Towers as intended without falling off or climbing things, and just race to the other end. We'll be doing this twice during the same game session, so yeah. We can do 2 races in 1 Turf War span. Alright, I'm gonna be in my sleigh outfit, guys. This is like Flota before Flota was even a thing. Uh-oh, someone DC? Excuse me. Look at my old outfit, guys. I'm so drippy. Alright, here we go. So the race begins now! Being absolutely cornered right now. Quo. Quo! Oh, I got 3rd. Rip. Cheaters. Alright, jump back to your base, everybody, once you're done. We're gonna be starting the next race at 1:45. 1:45 on the clock. Alright, go! Got a little bit of a head start, just because everyone else was kind of slow. It's a little bit weird, because, like, the other team painted, but also, like, not at the same time, so... Oh, crap! I got bumped. I don't have swim speed. I have no swim speed. Go, 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 go! No! Alright. That's it. It's the whole minigame. I'm not letting Quo win that. Thick bro mode, bro. Also, did somebody fall off? Oh no. They get a consolation prize. Oh man, good job everybody! But look at the drippy outfit, guys. This was before Flo was cool. I don't know. Oh man. Also, can I throw a bomb at them? The bomb just distant. They go through the building. That's funny. That's so funny, what? That's so funny. They just fall. That's hilarious. They just like fall. They don't do anything. That's so funny. Also, we're lobby resetting after this match. You're correct, Victor. Oh, Lord. Or at the next match, excuse me. This was the second one. Oh, man, that's so funny. Oh. Also, people don't follow the rules in this. It is what it is. Alright, next up is, we're gonna go ahead and play Power Clams. Basically, the goal is we have to try and collect a Power Clam for each member of your team. Everyone has to hold one at a time. No special weapons, but you're able to use your main and subs to kill. Basically, your goal is just to collect Power Clams and try and hold one L at once. It's essentially the goal here. Also, I'll spec you, Sophie. I knew you were going to say that. And I'll randomize some other person to join us as well. And Flounder will be on the specky bench. You can use any weapon you want. I'll be in my drippy old gear, guys. That's what I'm going to do. And then, yeah, basically, only main and sub. You cannot use your special. So please don't do that. Also, yeah, you can kill everyone. Please, you know me too well. Well, Sophie, it's not like you, like, said I wanted to be spec'd on Power Clams every time I play Power Clams. It's like you can read minds. I can read minds. I can read minds. Alrighty, just waiting for Mixer to ready up. Oh no, David, welcome back. Hopefully your cat settles down. Also, dang, Sophie. Why do you... What are those... I don't know. Hopefully it's not bad. Oh yeah, the mini game is simple. Collect a Power Clam. Basically, you're conserving Power Clams for your team, and your whole team has to hold one at one time. Mains and sub only, no special. Literally how the game works. This is my first blob set. Ooh, really? Yeah, you're allowed to kill people. Man, this feels like I'm playing Splatoon 3 with the amount of limitations that I have. I have no run speed or swim speed. Oh, God. Also, yeah, don't throw them at the basket, yeah. I'm joining Float in the old drip. That's right, Quo. Join me. Who wants to join in the old Splatoon drip with me? I'll revert back to my new drip after, in the next lobby. we'll do things. Also, oh no, that person died. I can't do anything without a kit with Brella. Ew. Icky. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours of stream. We have to end in an hour. Crying. I can't believe it. The last float of Friday with Splatoon 2. Obviously, the last float of Friday of Splatoon 2 before Splatoon 3 comes out. Wow. That's so weird to say! I always like to say we play Splatoon every Friday, but now we have to say every Splatoon 3 every Friday, but I'll still call it Splatoon, but... we can't play Splatoon 2 every Friday. Oh, this is emotional. Pops all guys. Oh, Sophie. Damn. I wish to join, but I have no friends. Wait, Red J, aren't you friended with me? You should join on it if you'd like. We'll be happy to have you. The last squid party. Isn't it crazy? We can't have any more McPrincess parties anymore. No more McPretty princesses. That's so sad. That's so sad. I'm gonna start tearing up. You know, I always talk about how this game means a lot, but oh, we're starting a new era. It's the end of an era. So yeah, I'll probably be the one that gets the princess handed today, yeah. Oh. You know how long I've been doing Float of Fridays? I've been, like, the time that I consistently done Float of Fridays. And this was after I did, like, Splatter Days, right? I used to do Splatoon 2 every Saturday. And then I switched to Friday because I didn't play Xenoblade anymore. So basically what happened was... ever since, like, February of 2021, when I got back into PBs, ever since February 2021, I have been consistently doing Float of Friday stream. Pretty much every Friday. Every weekend. Every Friday, Saturday, etc. I have been doing Float of Friday Splatoon 2 for almost, like, literally 1.5 years. If not 2 years, if we round up. It's crazy. It's just gonna be so weird. Splatoon 3. Also, it seems like nobody has won yet. Forgot to mention this rule, but once it gets to overtime, the team with 3 power clams win. But that's only in overtime. I'm just so ready to be done with this game. I've milked this cow, and it cannot produce any more milk anymore. Alright. And the team with 3 clams will now win. Good job, everybody. That is a victory for Team Purple. GG's. Was that the, last round of this lobby? I think it was. So we're gonna reset. We'll do one more minigame lobby, we'll do a ranked lobby, and then we will And off with the squid party. It's getting so real, guys. It's getting surreal. Soon I'll be walking in the Splatoon 3 lobby instead of looking at a... You know how long I've been playing this game? I have been playing this game since late 2018. I have almost 3,400 hours in this game. How? Okay, first of all, I accidentally left my Switch running at school. During school. That's why I have 65 hours in that game. Anyway, but... Wow. And then... I'll be playing another game. Splatoon 3. You know, I've always wished for Splatoon 3 for the longest of times, but... It's just crazy. The amount of time that I spent looking at this, like, purple lobby, you know? I have, like, the amount of VCs I've done playing Splatoon 2, the amount of streams I've done playing Splatoon 2. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Hating on the maps, hating on the meta. Like, yeah, compared to Splatoon 3, is this a balanced game? Hell no. But... was it a game that I had a lot of fun playing in because of all the people that I've met? Hell yeah! I'm ready for Splatoon 3, but there's also going to be a part of me where I cannot play Splatoon 2 the same way again. You know, when you move on to something else, right, you can't think back about how... You just cannot go back to the mindset of Splatoon 2 is the latest Splatoon game ever. You cannot say that. You cannot say that Splatoon 3 is coming out in 2022. That's what we said in 2021. Now it's 2022. We didn't know the release date for a little while, and then it said September 9th. Oh, alright. We're gonna play Baller Barrage. Basically, you can paint with your main weapon, but you can only kill with balls. That is the key. Paint, no kill, no stub! Only kill with special. Balls only. The last time I'll ever play Baller Barrage. Mm-hmm. I know, Sophie. It's gonna be a good difference, Sophie. The thing that I'm expecting from Splatoon 3 is I am expecting it to be... I'm not expecting to do PBs, right? Like, for me, it's gonna be very hard to do PBs because everyone's just gonna start the game, right? For the first time. So what I'll do is I'll probably do, like, turf with viewers or ranked with viewers and do something like that. And then I'll dive into PBs once more, like, after a couple, you know, a little bit more time passes. The fact that we can just do turf and ranked together is amazing. Those are the first things that I'll do. And then, like, 2 weeks or so later, or like a week or so later, I'll definitely do PBs. But it all depends on where people are in the game, you know? So, yeah. I'm gonna miss Off the Hook, too. That's another thing that I am gonna miss about, like, Splatoon 2. Even though we don't know too much about Deep Cut, and it's a little bit of bias, I am going to miss Off the Hook. They are the best idol duo, in my opinion. They are the best idol group. Their music is just so good. I literally cannot imagine, like, no Off the Hook. Like, I love Deep Cut's music, but there's just something about... I know, I'm gonna miss Off the Hook too, man. Oh. Hey, no killing. Crap! I could have killed that person. That is true. Whoa, but I feel like things are... Oh, I used my sub by accident. Whoops. I'm just gonna throw that over there. I feel like... But for all... It's different now, because it's not like a... Not like a new duo. I'll retract that kill, don't worry. I ran into that. That's why I don't pick Roller. Roller's just kind of like a pain. But, like... It's a trio now. Like, I feel like it's different. I'm gonna miss Off the Hook. I'm gonna miss, like, complaining about the news. I mean, maybe just a little bit. Obviously, I probably won't. Oh my god, can I stop placing subs? I'm literally breaking my own rules. At least it's just a sprinkler. God, I'm dead. Okay. That is true! Off the Hook does have music. What does work? I was a Roller main in the first game, then became a Dooley's main in the second. And in the first game, I loved the sloshing machine. In the second game, I loved Barella. Probably still gonna love Barella in Splat 3, but I'll definitely branch out to more weapons when they come around. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh. Gonna be nostalgic looking at 2017. I know, Color Pulse, Anarchy Rainbow. Also, little Metri, welcome to the stream. I do know that they have abandoned Splat 3, but I don't think it's not the same without the news. Can't wait to see them in story mode, though. But just seeing them not as newscasters. Like, they were the best newscasters, I feel like. But also, Deep Cut's better. But I don't know. Alright. Fashion showtime. Show me your favorite outfit in Splatoon 2. Show me your favorite outfit in Splatoon 2. Also, I'll accept that friend request, don't worry. Thank you for letting me know. Show me your favorite drip in this game. Also, I went rock because Moai, and also, it's better than scissors. Yeah, I'm just staring off into space right now. Don't mind me. Oh. It's a low Greendale, we'll go on in. And a low Vixter. No, it's just your favorite outfit that you're going with. No OCs at all. Favorite outfit. Make sure to face towards your camera, don't stand still for too long, and make sure to party. Nice little fashion show. I'm doing well, Vixter. We're kind of chilling things up. Gonna wrap up stream shortly, but first up, we got Speed Slayer here. We're in the cowboy drip. That's what we like to see. Next up, we have T-Dud. Got the hair clip. Got the tie-dye. Very colorful, very snazzy. That's what we like to see. Next up is Stand Mixer. On the car. Look at that cool, swaggy outfit. It's very cool. Next up is Silo here. Ooh, okay, this is kind of a cool outfit. I love, like, the little... Like, I got the headphones, got the boots, got the thing. It's very cool. Very epic. Next up is Flounder! Flounder, I'm a little scared. The whammy hat. Very scared. But I'm glad it's your favorite. I'll stop. Next up is Potato. Love the sweater. Totally not biased. And the gear looks swag. You love to see it. Last but not least, we have bots. They cannot see their outfit. Fortunately, our food friend DC'd. Ah, there's Bot! Ooh, nice goggles. I mean, goggles, glasses. Oh my god. I'm getting tired, gamers. That time of night. Looking swag, looking amazing as ever. So cool. Yeah. That's the last fashion show in Splatoon 2. Everyone wins. The first of the lasts. Thank you all for participating. We'll be doing one more minigame, and then we will do... I said I was going to do ranked, but... we'll end it off with a squid party after the next match. I know, for real, Mixer. No more Reef. I'm gonna be sad. Reef is such a good map. So thank you all so much for 41 likes. Last mini game that we'll do. Last game of laser tag in Splatoon 2. One spot's open if anybody wants to grab it. Chargers only, no subs or specials. My stomach growling because it ate pizza and wanted pizza. Also, no worries. And then after this, we'll do a squid party. Last round of lobby will be resetting for a squid party after this. This is the final laser tag round of Flota Friday. And my stomach needs to shut the frick up, because I swear to God, if it surpasses my noise suppression, I'm going to be very embarrassed. The final laser tag of Splatoon 2. Obviously, this minigame will return in Splatoon 3. But the last time we'll be playing on a Maze Dasher. All the shifty stations will be gone. Who knows if we will even have shifty stations in the next game. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens during Splatfest this time around. They added shifty stations to mix things up, and now they have tricolors, so I don't know. Also, Ange, if you want the game when it comes out at launch, you should buy the online copy. If you don't really mind waiting a bit, you should definitely go with the physical copy. Tricolor shifty stations? That'd be so cool. No one saw anything. I love GooTuber. I'm so excited that it's gonna have torpedo and missiles in frickin' Splat 3. It's gonna be so fun. No bombs! No subs or specials! I have repeatedly said the same thing. Also, let's not get too spawn campy, by the way. I'm gonna drop here. That's it. The final minigame ever to be played in Splatoon 2's Float of Friday. Obviously, before Splatoon 3 comes out. One more match. Squid party time. Join on in. The last Squid party of Float of Friday. Or Splat 3 comes out. Now, usually I always have it. So, I roll the bot, and the bot picks who's going to be the McPrincess. But today, because it is a special Float of Friday, today I will be ordering the McPrincess. You know, that's another funny memory. The first ever podcast. The first time I ever had VC with viewers on a stream. I don't know, I think it was Splat Ninja who mentioned something about McDonald's. And, no, something about Squid Party on MC Princess Diaries. And I said McPrincess. There were a couple other people that mentioned that they wanted to do a Squid Party, but I said McPrincess, thinking that's how everybody said it. How funny. Oh. Quite an amazing little thing we got here. I'll be the one getting the Princess Cannon, so please do not get the Princess Cannon. Everybody get Ultra Stamps. Pick a weapon with Ultra Stamp. If you don't... No, yeah. Pick a weapon with Ultra Stamp on it. At the end, not when the Princess Cannon's coming down, but once we all jump into the water, we will all throw Ultra Stamps off the map at the same time. Expecting 2 random people. 1, and... No, I'm not expecting this up. And 2. Pick a weapon with Ultra Stamp. Only stamp. No missiles, just stamp. Also, I randomized it, Red J. I literally closed my eyes and didn't see anything. Pick a weapon with Ultra Stamp. No Stingray. I will be getting the Princess Cannon today. No one else get it. Now, keep in mind, this is not the last Squid Party that I'll do. I'll be doing one before Splatoon 3 comes out on that Thursday. But this will be the last one for Float of Friday. Remember, it's a Squid Party, so no killing. This is a purely fun Squid Party epicness. Here we go. so surreal how... It's so surreal how a couple of months ago, I was trying to imagine how I would feel at the final squid party, and I just don't know. I don't know. But then again, I also did get bopped by a hammer. So, I don't know how to feel about it. But, it's alright. We do little laughs and giggles occasionally. Oh, man. I hope somebody clipped that. That was actually hilarious. Everyone, make sure to save your ultra stamps for the end. Don't use anything during the squid party. Just, like, vibe. We're gonna be vibing. We'll be doing gaming. Also, welcome on in to anyone new here. Pigeon Master, I saw another person join on in for the first time too. Welcome on in. Charge up your ultra stamps, every one of you. The L3 still needs to get an ultra stamp. I will be the only one getting the Princess Cannon. Make sure to get out of the way if you don't want to die. I expect nothing less from my viewers. Let me get a stamp to send off. Oh, sorry about that. Please don't kill people. It's not funny. Nothing less but a defeat. Classic Float Friday Squid Party right there. Nothing beats a loss. And that is it. That is it. Salutes in the chat for Splatoon 2. Thank you all for being here. Florida Fridays will now consist of Splatoon 3. When the time comes around. Thank you all for all the Florida Fridays and this amazing... Splatoon 2, isn't it? Ingopolis Square, I will miss you. I'll miss all the funny things that we've done together here. But it is time to... do some cool things later on. Obviously, I might come back to Splatoon 2 eventually. But... Splatoon 3 is where it's at. I will always remember all the memories from this game. This game will always be special to me. Even though it's kind of crappy sometimes, but... I've met so many of y'all from this game, and I hope to meet so many more from Splatoon 3. Thursday! I will be streaming at, like, very late hour, so we could play Splatoon 3 the second it comes out. So please, join then. For the rest of the week, I'll be playing Danganronpa and finishing up Danganronpa 2, so if you want some filler, I'll be playing that until Splatoon 3 releases. I appreciate you all very much, I really do. All the Splatoon 2 epicness is amazing, and I always say this every time, but thank you for watching. Shouts to the mods, shouts to the members, shouts to the viewers, shouts to the lurkers, shouts to the artists, shouts to everybody. Splatoon 3, here we come. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.